Hello everyone, and welcome back to Dungeons & Dragons on Bold Wolf Gaming channel. This is Winds of Earrenia, our ongoing D&D stream. I apologize that you can't see me, or you're welcome, depending on your feelings on my face. But we have some webcam, and it suddenly pops back in.
Your webcam hates you.
I honestly don't know if it's the webcam's fault today. Streamlabs is being weird in many ways. But, okay, so here we are.
Turn it back off!
I'm sure when we switch over and we can see the chat, that's what will be up. But, alright, so, a lot of announcements, heck of announcements tonight. I will try to get through these as fast as possible so we can get into the game. First of all, if you watched the VOD from last session, it's not just you. The first half of the stream, there's no party audio during the entire major combat. Fortunately, my audio was on, so you can get a little bit of the description of the battle from me, though it does sound like I'm talking to myself. But if you want to be filled in on what actually happened, go ahead and check out the recap on World Anvil. That issue will not occur anymore because we now have it set up so that party and audio and mine are turned on and off based on the scene we're in, rather than me having to do it manually, which means I can forget. Alright, so as you can see, we've upgraded our overlay again. I've eliminated the iTunes Now Playing feature because it just simply doesn't work right. Hopefully I'll find a solution to that sometime in the future. But on that note, if you check the link in the Facebook video description or click the music credits button in our About section on Twitch, you can now access a Google Doc that contains all of the songs and the artists that we use, which will be updated as we add new stuff. Currently, the tracks for Monument Studios are not listed out by track, because I have to do that manually. Eventually, I will get those all listed out, but the terms of the agreement don't require us to do that, so I didn't make it top priority just yet. On Twitch, we've also turned all of the panels into buttons. There's a link to the Funeral on World Anvil page, which is our encyclopedia of everything the characters have interacted with or heard about. And also contains all of our session reports for every session we've ever done, including the ones before we started streaming. So be sure to check that out. If you're just joining this stream for the first time and you want to catch up on the story without watching hours of footage and not quite understanding what happened before we started streaming, that's a good way to go. Next. Now if you want to support this stream or any other content on Bold Wolf Gaming, you can click the Buy Me a Coffee button below on Twitch or the link in the Facebook video description or YouTube if you're watching this later. And you can buy me a $2 coffee to help support the stream. If you really want to throw in extra support, you can also get a membership, which will give you exclusive access to the Bold Wolf Gaming sub-channel of the By Zero Squad Discord. That will allow you to chat with me during off-game hours when I'm not streaming. You can ask questions of me or the cast of the show, which I will pass along and get their answers back to you. You also get to make recommendations on content that will go on the stream, and even vote on the order that I play certain games via polls inside of Discord. Next session, 2 weeks from now, I will be giving away one free lifetime membership to that Discord, so be sure to tune in live on March 19th to get your chance at that membership and start chatting with me and helping influence this channel. Starting not this coming week, but the week after, Bold Wolf Gaming will be adding another late night stream on Tuesday at 12:30 a.m. Called 90s Night, which will feature mostly Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis games. I understand my streaming schedule is absurdly late, so I understand if you can't watch live, but please consider watching the VODs. And if you join me on Discord, you may even get to interact with me as you're watching it. Starting sometime in the next week or so, our non-D&D streams will be returning to Facebook, so look out for that announcement. This Saturday, tomorrow, the By Zero Squad double feature returns with Tom Clancy's The Division at 7:30 p.m. and Red Dead Online at 9:30 p.m. Myself, Ryan from this stream, and Eric have a blast, and we're fun to listen to. It's quite amusing to watch us gaff every few minutes, so please join us for that. And lastly, final announcement, next Wednesday, 12:30 a.m., Fantasy Night stream will be the original Diablo 2 on PC, in celebration of the BlizzCon announcement of Diablo 2 Remaster. If the remaster will be your first experience with the game, or if you're a nostalgic old man like me that played it when it was released, please join in on the fun and watch me play that. I'll be doing that for at least a couple weeks, possibly the rest of the month. And starting next month, we'll have the voting up as long as we have enough membership on the Discord. So, that is everything for me. Anybody else have anything they want to add?
No, I was going to bring up the Discord server. It is a joint server between you, myself, and Eric the Entertainment Guy. I think I'm going to allow people in the general section, but if you want direct access to me and more focused attention from me, I'll be setting up a subscriber thing like yourself for my own personal private channel in the server.
Yep. Absolutely. The By Zero Squad, which is linked on our Twitch page here, that Discord, the general channel, is open to anyone who wants to join in, but joining our exclusive channels, sub-channels for our individual gaming companies will give you more direct access and in some cases special privileges. So if you aren't ready to jump in on a membership or anything like that, feel free to join the Discord and chat with us anyway. We'll still try to get back to you and interact with you as much as we can. Bear with me just a moment. This color is driving me nuts.
Yeah, your hair looked red.
Everything.
And for me, that polling is going to include picking what game I play next on stream, possibly. So.
Yep. That's what I'm planning on doing for each themed night. I'll put down a list of games that I want to play and have people vote on it. Yeah, I'm just going to go sepia tone because that makes it all go.
Like if you like watching me get killed repeatedly in first-person shooters, that's your way to go. Then I'll play that.
Poor Ryan.
Once the Final Fantasy VII Remake gets ported to the PlayStation 5, I will be doing a fresh playthrough of that as well on stream. So.
All right. Well, with that, we will go ahead and get into our recap. All right, so last time on Winds of Earrenia, the Regulators fought the three Elder Vampires, Salas, Rivenrat, and Kronzun at Fort Salas. Nope, I got that backwards. Solus. Now I see what I did. Fort Solus. Rivenrat was severely weakened by Malcolm's radiant grenade and finished off by Mira. Kronzun, attempting to level the playing field against Malcolm, teleported to his side at the top of the fort wall, where Malcolm proceeded to push him off. And he fell to his death. Salas, however, was spooked when Zuko first used the champion weapon Geddy's torch, and branded Mira with blood magic before making his escape. He killed Decker, the lieutenant commander of the Solus Templars, on the way, and Callum became the new leader of the Knights. Malcolm adopted Decker's undead capuchin monkey named Jack. And the Regulators were all made honorary members of the Solus Templars. There was some general housekeeping between the group and the two groups, making arrangements for whenever they find and destroy the last vampire to make sure that the Solus Templars can do their side of the job. But Callum told the Regulators that he had a friend in the realm of the dead who may have information that will help them in their campaign against Orcus, and that he would send for them as soon as possible. Serenity returned from their search for Salas, having failed to find him, but they did find a very intentional marker left by him, and included with it was a letter stating that he had no desire to fight the Regulators, but he would be contacting them in his own time. So
I am not hearing any audio from you, Matt. on Facebook.
Ah, shit.
Well, at least we caught that early.
Are you going to go through the recap again?
No.
Yeah. I can hear myself, but I can't hear you for some reason.
Let me check.
So the exact opposite problem we had last week.
I had the monitor off, that's what it is. So, ooh.
What the hell is that?
I'm getting an echo.
Echo!
There we go.
Hey,
All
didn't do
it's
it for me.
gone.
Well, that's because I just turned it off. Yeah, okay. So
You're
yeah,
still awkward.
all the audio going to Facebook is run from the monitors in Streamlabs because I can't afford Prime right now. And I have to jerry-rig it, so if I don't have the monitor on for a specific item, it won't go to Facebook, but it will go to Twitch. So, if you're watching on Facebook and you missed the recap and the announcements, please check out the VOD on YouTube when it goes up, or over on Twitch. You can also take a look at the first few minutes, but you haven't missed anything major yet. So let's go ahead and get into our session here.
That's going to be annoying. Isn't he
You're
else hearing
echoing.
it?
I'm
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, you're echoing.
Alright, let's see why that might be. Oh!
Almost feels like I'm in an auditorium.
Okay, how about now?
You're good.
That sounds good.
Fixed. Yay, sound checks. Alright. So, Serenity lifts off from Sinsel Vale and within a few minutes exits the supernatural darkness that envelops the valley. Wind. Alright, so Serenity takes off. You exit the supernatural darkness that surrounds the Sinsel Vale. It is currently 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and you guys have a 33-hour trip back to Palhas City. So, anything in particular you would like to do with your time?
Train
So
Wolfric.
33 hours minus, assuming an 8-hour rest.
I would like to train Jack myself.
Alright. So you have 25 hours to work with, basically. Go ahead and advance the clock before I forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23,
Okay.
24,
Alright, that's starting to hurt. You need to get off.
30, 31, 32.
Lay on the
You're
bed.
gonna arrive at almost
Lay on the bed.
midnight
Come on.
on the second day, so...
There you go.
Did you happen to have like a list of commands I could use to teach?
Yeah, bear with me just a moment while I bring up the document. Probably should have just sent this to you so you can read through it as well.
No worries.
I think you sent me the one for Wolfric, but I can't find it now.
I think I just sent you like a couple individual pages for specific information. But, alright, you already know Steel. Of course,
Nice.
you'll have to retrain him. It'll take half as long to retrain him to make that skill more specific, or you can leave it as it is, where he simply identifies something he knows of value and steals it stealthily.
No stealing from kids, Jack.
He can steal from whoever he wants to.
I guess you're right, considering that kid did try to pickpocket you.
Like taking candy from a baby.
That's what I was just about to say.
Alright, some tricks that you can teach him. Activate magic item, alert, which basically means you can tell him to make a natural sound, intended to distract, to fake the results of a seek trick, or to simply entertain. Attack, which of course isn't going to be much for him. Behave. Doesn't really apply to him.
Is there like a distract command I could teach him, where he would like make a commotion or something to
alert would cover that, yeah.
Okay. I'll teach him alert then.
Okay. I just want to go through the rest of the list so you can have an idea ahead of time what you want to work on. Let's see, defend doesn't really apply to him.
Yeah, I don't want him like jumping in front of something.
Now we got Wolfric for that, don't worry.
Although I guess he really technically can't die, right?
True.
I mean, he reappears the next morning.
So I mean, he is good for one arrow.
Oh jeez, Ryan.
He is exactly a one bullet sponge. So we'll see.
Comprehend is an interesting one. You can actually essentially teach him to understand English. It doesn't guarantee he's going... basically allows you to command him to do anything he can naturally do without advanced training. He will understand very basic concepts of human language. That would allow you to give him a little bit more specific instructions about certain things. But it borders on a bit teaching him English. Disarm, fetch, go home, discriminate, which basically means that even if somebody else knows his commands, he will know to resist it if it's not you. Guard, hide, perform, harry, which means basically will aggressively follow a designated target, not attacking, but trying to keep the target's attention by being loud and threatening, sometimes feinting attacks. Essentially, its goal is normally to prevent the target from fleeing or approaching the handler. Scout. Seek, which means it will go look for a specific item. Generally helps if you already have an example of it. Shove. Track. By smell specifically. Stay, which he isn't going to have too much difficulty with to begin with. He's generally going to stick to his owner. Use item, use magic effect, use skill, wear armor, work, yield.
Is there a ride command?
It is not specifically in the list, but I'm fine with that one.
Because the end goal is to have him wear armor and ride Wolfric into battle.
Wolfric.
And I'm thinking, because I know one of the reasons you really wanted him was so he could sneak up on people and steal stuff. If you want to do it without drawing attention, so you already know steal. You would need to teach him essentially. I feel like I'm missing. I've seen it. Stalk. Okay, stalk is another one. Animal follows a designated target at a distance, trying to remain unnoticed. So yeah, you would need to teach him stalk, and then half of the normal training time to create a string of commands to create a new unique trick. So for the specific purpose that you wanted him for, you would teach him stalk, and then you would spend half the time to teach him to stalk and then steal. And ideally, eventually you would teach him to heal, to return to you once he's retrieved it without you actually having to tell him to come back. So, you want to work on...
I think I want to work on... Probably hide or heal. Just in case, something happens, I wanted to hide.
Okay.
I imagine you say hide and Wilfric's the one that's hiding.
Or specifically to steal a purse or wallet.
Okay, you're taking notes on all this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So for that, if you want to make his steal command more specific, have him specifically look for a coin purse. That's also a half time thing because he already knows the basic concept. You're just teaching him to do it more specifically. So that'll take half the normal time. I'm trying to find. And do you have his stat block up?
I don't, but I can bring it up. If you sent it to me, I'm not sure. I don't remember you sending it to me. Oh, I have it on D&D Beyond, right?
Yep.
Is that under extras?
I believe so.
Oh, I think I couldn't add him last week. That was the problem I was having. Let me look here. You guys have him in there as Jack or Undead Capuchin?
Yeah,
Monk?
Jack the Undead Capuchin.
Yep. Okay, I have the stack block up.
Okay, what's his intelligence rating?
-2.
Sorry, the big score, the big number.
Oh, 6.
6. Okay, so he can learn a total of 18 tricks, and keep in mind that a string counts as a trick in of itself. So.
Okay. 18 tricks total.
Yeah. So and steal does not count. Well, sorry, the new one will when you retrain him. But his default steal does not count against it because that's just a natural instinct.
Okay.
Okay, so basically you have 2 days to work with. You know, 2 days worth of 8-hour sessions of training. So, resources, dummy. research progress. Alright, what trick did you want to start with?
I wanted to start with stealing the coin purse.
That's going to take half the time. Go ahead and roll 2 animal handling checks for me. And is anybody else willing to give up these 8 hours because he's going to need help with this? It involves interacting with another person.
Sure, I'll help him.
Okay. All right.
Oh wow, a 6 and a 7 total.
Oh.
6 and a 7. Okay. All right, no big deal. All right. That would be 3. All right. So you have to spend one more 8-hour day with him to get that command down.
Okey-doke.
But that's what you spend all of your time on the trip doing. Zuko, you're the only one with true free time. Wait, I am sorry. I did the math wrong, Ryan. If you want to spend the third... Yeah, you got all 3. Never mind. So you can go ahead and add steal coin purse. The way I'm going to have that work, if you tell him to steal somebody's coin purse and he goes up to them and he doesn't find one, he will have to redo his stealth check to avoid being noticed, and he will default to his normal thing where he just finds something of high value that is small enough for him to carry.
Okay.
But you have that command down. And what do you want the next one to be?
Probably alert.
All right. So that is in there for whenever you get back to training him. 0 out of 6. All right, Jake. Anything you wanted to do with the trip?
I guess I'll just work more towards my fletching.
Okay. You have... You have 24 hours with which to work.
Okay. What am I? Just a straight roll?
Roll your dexterity checks. Let's see. 24 hours. We'll call that 3. Make 3 dexterity checks.
Okay. 16. 20.
Nice. Hold on before you give me the next number.
And that was whatever the roll was plus 4.
Yeah, not natural. Yeah, dirty 20. All right.
Yeah.
Dirty 20?
Yeah, dirty 20.
I've never heard it being called that.
As opposed to natural. 16 plus 16. All right, the third roll.
23.
Alright, so you have knocked off 48 hours worth of training. It brings you up to 292.
Okay.
Alright, and with all those good rolls, I'd say you've acquired about 30 more workable arrows.
Oh, 30 more?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
At this point, you do feel like you're starting to get the hang of this. You don't feel like you're going to waste much in materials anymore when making them. So you're feeling pretty good about yourself, and of course you're heading back to Palhas City. If you want to spend any days with the Fletcher, we can really crank up the speed on your training.
Okay.
Alright, so that's what you guys do during the 33-hour trip to Palhas City. By the time you are, the ship starts ascending towards the spire, which I assume you're landing at Spire, Ryan?
I would say yes.
By the time the ship starts descending for the spire, it is almost midnight, an hour before. Are you guys wanting to just stay on board until morning, or?
Might as well.
Might as well.
I'll crash out for the night.
Alright, it is 7 a.m. And everyone on the ship starts waking up and getting ready. Breakfast is prepared. And Dustin, while sitting across the table from you, Malcolm, says, "Alright, Captain, glad we've been of use to you lately, but I'm sure you're anxious to get this ship making some money again. So am I going to have some time to take her out and get some work, or what's the plan?"
Yeah, you can take her out.
How long do you want to give me?
Let's say a week.
1 week, so back on the 44th. It is currently the 38th, just so you know. I don't know if you guys follow the calendar anymore.
I don't know, it feels like we should have been like through 5 years in this campaign, and it's only been 100.
Well, interestingly enough,
yeah.
I posted about how our time scale has gone. Actually, we may be going faster than most groups. A lot of people have played twice as long as we have and gotten about the same amount of time in game done. So we actually may be moving faster than most people. And we don't take a lot of downtime, so this will help speed it up. So, alright, so Dustin gives you a nod. You guys grab any gear you want to take with you as you depart the ship. That reminds me, Zuko, just wanted to give you a reminder, I have not been able to put it in your inventory yet, but don't forget that you picked up Man Kalita's staff from the memorial, and never ended up doing anything with it. Just a reminder that that is on your person.
Okay.
Alright. So, I'll go ahead and bring up the... Oops. Oh, that's not that either. There we go. Alright. As you exit the ship, the sun is starting to get high in the sky. The city is already bustling below as you exit the ship and cross the gangplank into the spire. As you descend the elevator, and then Dustin gets off to work to finding some work to make some money for you guys. Where do you guys want to head first?
Here's my question. Does Wolfric stay in the ship, or does he come with us?
Oh, that's up to you. Well, what do you want to do with him?
It's been a while since he's been out of the ship.
Very true. So you want to
He's
take it
been
with you?
cooped up there. Yeah.
So, Wolf Freak happily follows behind you, excited to get off the ship and actually spend some time with you. It's clear that even in the time you've been gone, that the crew's been, taking him out for you, getting him some exercise. But he's especially excited to actually get to stay with you, rather than being left behind. Malcolm,
Well, I
what is
was
your
busy and I
passive?
wanted to keep him safe.
What is your passive perception now? I just want to make sure it's still accurate. It's still so great that you got the Serenity cargo behind you. It's so fitting. I can't hear you for some reason.
Her passive perception is 13.
Your passive perception is 13?
No, you mean mine or hers? I thought you were asking
yours.
Mira.
I wasn't sure
Oh,
if yours.
I'm sorry. Let me go back and look at my character sheet. I misunderstood what you were asking. Because Mira was talking and then you asked, and I thought you were talking to her. Passive perception is 18.
18. I had a feeling that was pretty low.
I'm a pretty perceptive guy.
Okay. Any particular direction you guys are heading? Are you heading towards the Lucky Hawk?
Well, we specifically came here to town to
Talk to the Jarl.
talk to the Jarl, but I mean, I guess we could do some walking around first.
Yeah, it won't hurt.
Yeah, let's go to the Lucky Hawk for a morning glass of ale and some conversation.
And get your
Sounds
rooms
good to me.
all settled up.
What's that?
Get your room settled up for the week.
Yep.
Matthew, I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, so you guys exit the spire and start heading deeper into the center of town towards the Lucky Hawk. As I said, the city is already bustling with activity. So 25, you're 18. Alright, so Malcolm, as you guys are walking through the busy street, you are getting a little bit of a wide berth from people because of the gigantic wolf traveling with you. But nonetheless, from the crowd to your left-hand side, you feel a tap on your shoulder and a quiet but authoritative female voice speaks very clearly in your ear, but in a way that you can't even quite tell what direction it's coming from. Kind of gets lost in the crowd, but you can hear very clearly. She says this way.
So she's trying to even defile her like into an alley or something. I'm assuming.
Well, that's all you get. You get the tap on the shoulder, you hear the voice, you turn to look where you think it was coming from, and you can't tell who it was that tapped on you on the shoulder.
Well, I guess I will try to go in the direction that I heard the voice.
Are all of us going, or is it just Malcolm?
Well, you didn't even notice this occur. As little as he noticed, you guys noticed even less. You just see Malcolm stop for a moment and look around. Malcolm, can you make a perception check for me?
Sure. Sorry, I had to update my background to the city streets.
Nice.
Nat 28 total.
Nice.
It takes you a good long time, But finally you do, looking in the general direction and forward from where you believe that the sound and the tap came from, you see a woman in the most nondescript looking cloak, standing in an alleyway, very subtly gesturing for you to come that direction. You can see some of the features of a female face, but for the most part she is completely, her face is obscured by the cloak, and she blends in. She blends in with the crowd like a pig in mud, and you just barely catch that little bit.
Wow.
I will follow her.
Okay, you guys following?
Very, very warily. Hand on my pistol, of course. You know how I roll.
Did you want us to follow you, or did you want us to stay back?
I'll jerk my head in that direction to give you guys a this way kind of thing.
Okay.
Get back to that. And we'll go ahead and go back to the screen. Alright, so you proceed in that direction, and as the four of you, Wolfrick's with you. As the four of you enter the alley, what's up your guys' marching order? I assume Malcolm in front, since he's the only one who noticed this.
Mira will be behind Malcolm.
So Zuko, you're in back?
Yeah.
Alright, so as the four of you enter the alley, Zuko, it does catch your attention, at least I think it does. Yeah. Yeah, that's enough. You notice a change in the light coming down the alley, and as you turn back, sure enough, there is another very similarly nondescript woman in a ratty gray cloak that comes in the alley behind you.
Okay.
I should have increased the size of this text. And as I said, both of them appear at first glance to be nondescript commoners, road-weary travelers. But once you're in the alley, you notice their common clothes. Under their common clothes is a light-colored, almost red, boiled leather armor that comes up into a stiff collar. Also hidden under their cloaks, you notice after a couple moments, is a longbow and a belt-fastened quiver, which allows them to access their arrows without wearing it on their back where it would be obvious.
Nice.
Both of them seem to have the same long, straight auburn hair, giving the impression of almost like there's a familial relationship between all of them. The woman who initially beckoned you into the alley reaches for her belts. Anybody want to do anything?
I'm gonna have kind of like start reaching for my bow.
Are you being discreet about it, or are you pretty much openly?
I'm gonna try to be discreet about it.
We'll slide a hand check.
Nat
1.
Wow. Well,
he drops his bow while he's trying to do it.
Well, you don't fumble it, but as poor as her perception check was, you actually did worse. Oh, wait, what's the total with the modifier? I don't want to... I mean, probably... Yeah, I guess
5.
Yep, not enough. Yeah, so she definitely notices it. She doesn't stop reaching for her belt, but the motion stops for a moment, and she kind of gives a bit of an eye roll, and and clears her throat. If we wanted you dead, you would never have seen us coming. And she gestures upwards, and if you guys follow her gesture, you see up on the 2 rooftops on either side of the alley, 4 on each side of similarly dressed women, though at this point, since they're out of direct view of the people, they're closer to
Oh my gosh, she reminds me of somebody.
And longbows ready to fire down on you. Not like, they've got their arrows knocked, but not drawn back. But you do get the impression that if they wanted you dead, you'd already be on your way there.
I like her.
She actually does let her hand drop instead of reaching for the belt. She actually reaches up to her collar and pulls it back. And on her neck, you see the closed eye with wings on either side, the same symbol on Alexandria's forehead when you met her after she became the High Priestess.
Oh.
Well, I was going to say I looked around at everybody and looked straight at her with no fear in my eyes. But now that we saw the symbol, she's probably friend rather than foe.
Right.
Become as friends. Our High Priestess wants to speak with you. And then she goes back to reaching for her belt, and she pulls out a wooden-handled object, very nice blue-stained wood. And when she has it completely out of her belt, you can see that it is actually a silver-backed mirror with a blue-stained wooden frame and handle. And she hands it over to you, Malcolm.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
No, mirror, mirror in my hand.
Yes.
I take it gingerly and look for a power button or home button.
No, you look at it in confusion and say, "What the hell?"
Do you look into the mirror?
Sure.
Okay. Looking into it, you actually see a somewhat familiar fog, similar to what is visible through your magnifying glass of Identify when it's not actually pointed at anything it can detect as magic. Just kind of this gray nondescript fog. And then after a moment, the image changed, the fog disappears, and you see not the reflection of what's behind you, but an entirely different sandstone room with a couple torches lit on the wall. And as the image moves, as if somebody was picking up an identical device on the other side, you see the face of Alexandria come into frame.
I look somewhat shocked, and I'm like, I ask her, I'm seeing your face in real time?
Yes. Oh, I wasn't sure if it would be you, but I'm so glad that you were finally found. And she stops and composes herself for a moment, trying to take on a more... my vocabulary is not very good today. More calm and in-control demeanor. Malcolm, I was just getting ready to message you. I have great news that may have been too much for a message spell. It seems I may have made a miscalculation. The vision I shared with you may have been closer at hand than I thought. It seems that the time difference between the realm of the dead and the mortal realm may cause visions to appear more distant than they actually are. I apologize for my mistake. It hadn't occurred to me. I am fairly new to this.
And this was a vision of the vampires, correct?
Yeah, the vision of the vampires being pulled out of their sarcophagi.
Well, 2 down, 1 to go, Alexandra.
So you were able to get ahead of them anyway. Good.
Yes, we killed 2 of them, and 1 managed to get away.
And marked me.
Right. Did you give her the full rundown on everything that happened?
Yep, with special emphasis on the fact that I pushed 1 to its death, because that was my crowning moment of that session.
And I'm assuming you also mentioned the message that Celeste left for you.
Yes.
Well, I must say I'm quite impressed. You weren't able to stop them from being awakened, but you managed to kill 2 of them. That's more than most people would be able to do.
Yeah, we are most people.
I apologize for my miscalculation, and I'm glad you were able to come out on top in spite of it. As far as Celeste, I think it goes without saying you should be cautious in dealing with Celeste, but I would also advise you not to allow prejudice to deprive you of a valuable tool. Celeste will never be a friend, but if your goals align, he could prove a useful ally.
Can I still be pissed at him?
Did you actually say that?
Yes.
Oh, Mira, I'm not asking you to forgive or to forget, just to act with purpose and rationale. The mission comes first. Of course, if you do make contact with him and you find him too untrustworthy or not as useful as I had hoped, by all means, dispatch him and send him back where he belongs.
Hey guys, I got full permission. Awesome.
Oh, Mira.
Yes?
Hold on, I'm having a brain fart. I'm forgetting character names. He said sends her best wishes. Well, Malcolm, as I said, I'm glad that my mistake didn't cost you, and you came out on top. Just wanted to make sure that you were aware of my mistake and weren't still operating under false presumptions. So, I have work to get done. Thank you for your time.
I wasn't a very serious boyfriend.
What did you say?
Wait, what?
For fuck's sake, we're married.
What is going on there?
I don't think this conversation is in character.
Sorry.
But now we nosy, we want to know.
Oh, my wife's got a friend of hers here, and they're, bullshit downstairs. So I'm eavesdropping.
I ain't dropping no Eve, sir.
Alright, so, that is the end of her message. What would you like to do? Or do you want to do anything before she deactivates the air?
We thank her for giving us her message, and she doesn't need to apologize for a mistake. At least we figured it out.
And I also asked, is this a fairly common way to communicate with this real-time face or FaceTiming thing?
I love it.
This is a fairly uncommon artifact. Only a few of my top generals carry them. But no matter where you go, for the most part, some of my people will be nearby, and this may not be the last time that we communicate in this manner. As far as any other copies of this particular magic item that exist, I do not have that knowledge.
Well, I look forward to FaceTiming with you again.
As always, I thank you for your service and today for your understanding. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
The image in the mirror disappears, and you are once again looking at the fog-filled space beyond the ether.
I hand it back to the person that gave it to me.
We say person because we don't know her name.
Hey, guess what? Neither do I.
Hey!
We'll call her NPC 47.
Johnny 5.
All right. She takes it back from you and tucks it into her belt. By the way, just out of character thing, Malcolm wouldn't know this, but for the record, she looked very much, armor-wise, looked very much like Balana from
No way.
One Shot. Not like the person, but the way she was dressed and everything else, she looked very much like Balana.
That's right, because Balana's part of the... Yep, I forgot about that.
Well, she could be Beltana, because her belt was her defining characteristic.
She gives you a nod and kind of pulls the front of her cloak to put her face back in shadow, she kind of curves around you and heads out into the alley, and in the blink of an eye, she vanishes into the crowd, indiscernible from anybody else out there.
I look up to see if the ones from the roof left too.
Roll a perception check.
Oh, they're gone.
I'm just curious. You know me, and my curiosity gets the best of me.
Well, good thing you're not a tabaxi, because curiosity killed the cat.
True.
You rolling that perception check?
I'm rolling on the perception check. I was just checking my perception before I rolled my dice to see what I had to add to it. And I'm rolling the wrong dice like a dumbass. 19?
19, not bad. You do not see them, but you do hear the sounds of the 8 people leaving across the rooftop. Basically, it's a Batman. You don't see it, hear it, but before you can actually get your eyes up, they are gone.
Nice. I like them. Shall we go drink?
We shall.
Alright, so you exit the alley and head down to the Lucky Hawk. As you enter... let's go ahead and change this again.
I miss her baby. Hope she's having fun at Dad's.
I'm sure she is.
I'll be needing a refill soon.
No refills for you. Oh, look, now I have a tavern background.
Nice.
Dude, how are you finding these?
That is very clever. That's much better than just changing the mood lighting. So you enter, there is already a small crowd going for breakfast. Drinks are being poured, people are chatting about the work they're going to be doing, the work they don't want to be doing.
Man, I don't want to go into work today. Somebody take my job.
So you enter. After a couple moments, you see Vinces, the halfling. What was that?
What was that?
My wife's being bad.
I was going to say, Jake is making some distractions today.
My wifey needs to be taught a lesson.
Sorry, the halfling tavern keep, Vinces looks up and recognizes you immediately, gives you a smile. Oh, welcome back, haven't seen you in a while. Here for drinks, rooms, what you need?
We need some rooms and drinks.
Alright, well, it's, how long you staying?
We'll be here a week.
A week, alright. Well, for my favorite customers, 3 rooms, I assume.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you half off. Alright, so it'll be 54 silver for the week, and drinks are on the house this morning.
Awesome. Thank you.
He seems to be in an awfully chipper mood.
Yeah.
He's gonna regret that.
Why?
Let me clarify. First drinks on the house. If you're looking to get
okay.
If you're looking to get dawn drunk, you're not doing it on my dime. But you guys are some of my favorite customers, so.
I was gonna say frickin' Zugo over here will somehow fill a barrel.
I'll invent the kegger.
He'll craft a barrel to look like a mug and swear it's the one that they gave him, and he's asking for refills. While I have you,
doing that.
He would create a mug of holding.
Yeah,
that is a thing.
Is it really?
Well, I don't not like official D&D, but Critical Role. One of the characters got a enchanted flask that was bottomless whiskey.
yes.
Grog.
No, not grog.
Tell me it was grog.
No,
Dang
it's
it.
not.
But it seems like something grog would do.
Well,
he said 55 silver, right?
Yeah. He actually did have a cask, a handheld cask of ale.
Yeah, I remember. Shout out to
Alright.
Critical Role.
So who's paying for the rooms?
I did.
You did?
Oh, okay. Thanks, Malcolm.
Malcolm, while you're here, somebody dropped something off for you. And he looks under the counter and pulls out a letter, checks it real quick, and hands it over to you.
I'll take it.
Is it from your woman?
Well, no, she would just scroll message me.
Ah, true.
Alright, so you take it.
Yep.
Alright. You open the letter, there's a quick, very thin, scrawled handwriting that looks like it was almost written with a small claw rather than a pen. Lost the page. It reads, Welcome. Hanai has found an item similar to what you requested the last time you were here, and for a very reasonable price considering the difficulty in acquiring. Please stop by when convenient. Hanai al-Hai.
I forgot about what we were asking about.
It was Malcolm specifically. He was asking for something.
Oh, okay. Then that might explain why I don't remember.
I forget what I asked about.
Okay, so last time you were there, you asked him if there was any such magical item that increased dexterity in the same way that the belts of dwarven strength increased strength.
Okay, yeah, I remember now. That's gonna be pricey.
Yep.
Well, we'll have to stop by there.
And then cry at the price.
Probably.
Oh, yeah, and probably also see what else they got in stock while we were gone.
Heck yeah.
I think Palhas is on the way to the Jarls from the Lucky Hawk, isn't it?
Well, the Jarl is outside of town. So depending on what gate you went through, yeah, you could make it on the way.
But yeah, we can stop by there after we get some ale in our bellies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get our morning drink on.
Find some stuff drunk, that's always fun.
Alright, so, you guys get your first free glass of ale. If you guys want to roleplay drinking several more, they are 3 copper pieces, a mug. If anybody wants food, let me know. We haven't roleplayed a tavern in a very long time.
I know we could afford it, but we've got some serious conversations later in the day.
True.
We ate breakfast on the ship, so I'm not particularly peckish.
Right.
Because I'm assuming maybe only like an hour or 2 has passed, correct?
Not even an hour since you left the ship, so yeah, you just finished breakfast a little
So yeah, so we're just like, we just wanted some ale.
And to secure our rooms. So I guess we'll put away all of our, store anything we want to store in the rooms before we head out. I'll drink my ale and ask if there's any other news that the tavern keep.
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing.
Any other news?
Get out of my head, Ryan.
Yeah.
What's that?
You want to ask him if there's anything else been going on that you might want to know about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, I'm surprised if you missed it, but just in case, all of these Imperial vanguards skipped town. First, the ones from here in Palhas headed south, and a day later, the regiment from Anexa headed through and followed them. So,
Did we know about that?
No, because you had Serenity pick you up in the woods rather than going back to Hunter's Shade. You did not catch the visual clue. That did occur though while you guys were heading towards the Sinsel Vale. But
okay, so we did miss that.
Yeah, we did miss that.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, Moon Town's a little bit nervous. People don't know what to make of it.
We're gonna have to go to the Empire.
Ah,
Straighten
great.
some stuff out. I mean,
so the ruling guards keeping things under control. I think they're handling it pretty well, and it's not like there's been any threat of attack directly on Palhas for in my lifetime, actually. So I guess it's not a huge deal. It's just very sudden, and nobody understands why it's happening. So people are getting a little nervous and rowdy. I've had to break up a couple bar fights last couple days. And
well, they.
I'm sure you can tell by looking at me, not exactly my forte.
Well, if any bar fights happen while we're in the common room here, they won't
might get knocked out.
I appreciate that, Malcolm. Business like this depends on being able to trust each other and watch each other's backs. So I appreciate that gesture. If I have any problems while you're in the building, and I think I need your help, I'll let you know.
Okay.
But yeah, that's about all that's been really happening. That's the big news. Is Cerulean Guard heading south. I caught a glimpse of them on their way out. Hell of a lot of them in handcuffs. Or, handcuffs. Shackles. Which is
Wow,
a strange sight, but don't go spreading that one around. That'll cause people to panic even more. Just something
don't worry.
So wait.
Our lips are sealed.
So out of character. So we're talking about the pretty much military force of the Empire had most of their people in shackles, leading them back towards the Empire?
Not so much. Most of them, just a lot of them, and all of them left town. Pretty much the entire Imperial Vanguard force in Palhas and Anexa appears to have left Palhas province.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay then. So I'm assuming there was a takeover in the Empire, and whoever was resisting got shackled, and they're all heading back.
Right.
Do we know who took over in the Empire?
I thought it was still the
It's still Alexandra's bastard brother is running the
Right.
Empire.
Okay.
For all we know, he's actually listening to Orcus now.
And we thought that was a bad thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, remember though, when you guys were in Boheim, the Temple of the Black Star kind of lashed out an attack against the town, so there was the impression that there might have been a split between... the Temple of the Black Star was Mantis's connection to the Empire, and now that seems to have been dismantled by Orcus himself. So it seems the impression you got at that point was that there was no love between Orcus and
Mantis
the
is
current Emperor.
henchman.
Okay.
Mm.
So they could have been the Mantis supporters were shackled. Who knows? We'll have to figure that out.
We'll figure this out.
We'll figure it out. Right before Emperor Malcolm the Great takes over.
Alright, so you guys want to head over to Palhas?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Our Minister of Finance, Zuko, who has very frugal fiscal policy.
It's because I'm so good at spending money in real life that I've got to save in the game. I stimulate the economy, okay?
There you go.
Velocity of money.
Alright, so you guys make your way out of the Lucky Hawk and over to Palhas. Weather is cold, but the sky is clear, and there's no snow showing off the magical effects of the tent. But you step in, and it is warm as usual, as if the tent was sitting in the center of the desert. And you see a few people wandering about. A few commoners looking at more mundane magic items that are more quality of life kind of things, more common stuff. But Alhai looks up. I was wondering when you would return. I have gone through great efforts to try to find what you were looking for. Go ahead, follow me. And he takes you back behind the flap towards the back of the tent, which is our private office. The first thing I found in my searches, and unfortunately wasted my money on, he pulls out a very old, thick tome, is this manual, which unfortunately won't be worth anything for another 50 years, and he tosses it down on the desk. However, I was doing some thinking, and I decided to have a custom magic item commissioned for you. And this seems like something that you may enjoy. Hold on, I need to bring that up. Alright, he pulls out a box, and inside is a pair of leather, fingerless gloves.
I like the aesthetic already.
Mm-hmm.
Now, unlike the tome, this will not permanently increase your manual dexterity. However, it will give you a boost for a small trade-off. And he picks them up, and it's hard to describe some of these things in character, so I'm just going to give you a rundown. He explains these gloves have 3 charges. They do require attunement, and they cannot be unattuned until you spend the 3 charges. And the charges come back the dawn after you've spent all 3. Can only be worn by somebody with a dexterity of 20. And each of these 3 charges grants you +5 to all dexterity-based attacks or skill checks on a turn, including your reactions. Everything all right?
Yeah, the dog is just going after the cat, so...
Bad doggy. Do you have a kitty?
Yep, cats. Go ahead.
So I wasn't hallucinating when I heard that.
So you have 3 charges on these, and then they recharge the dawn after you've spent them all. They give you +5 to any dexterity-based attack or skill check, including your reactions on a turn. Once all 3 charges have been spent, you have to succeed on a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or experience an energy crash with the following effects. Your movement speed is reduced to half, and you have disadvantage on all dexterity-based checks and attacks until you take a long rest. So, essentially, you can have 3 full rounds with +5 to all of your dexterity attacks and checks. And that when you spend all 3 charges, you have a small chance of having a kind of modified exhaustion level.
Does the checks also include AC for like damage checks? Like to see if something hits me?
No.
That'd be kind of broken.
Yeah, as far as I understand, I mean, it's just because your armor has, this plus your dexterity up to 2, because, you can only move so fast in your armor. So it's kind of the same thing. It doesn't make you be able to dodge stuff any faster, but you are able to aim better, and actually it does count for, saving throws, though. So if you're trying to dodge a fireball, you'll have a better chance for that. But no, it doesn't increase your AC.
Okay. I was going to say because my armor doesn't have a dexterity cap, so that's why I was asking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not include that. A little bit much.
Because to 24 AC would be kind of broken for a whole round. I'm interested. How much are they?
Get ready.
He gives a bit of a sigh, looks, kind of glares at the book. In truth, the gloves were not a overly difficult enchantment or expensive. However, I am looking to recuperate my losses for the book. But I also want to be fair, so I am willing to let these go for 650 golds.
Done.
Damn. He didn't even think about it. He's like, fuck, I want it.
The item is called Gloves of Deft Hands version 2.
Version 2.
Yeah, the first one, the first version was broken. I showed it to some people and they're like, yeah, that's he's never gonna buy that. So.
Hey, at least you got some feedback.
Some helpful and constructive, some not. But
that happens.
How it always is.
a whole lot of people are like, you don't give him anything to increase his dexterity. Dexterity is the most powerful thing in the game. And on the other hand, people are like, that's way too much of a punishment. Why are you doing that to him? So I found a happy medium.
I mean, I'm proficient in Constitution saving throws, so I feel like the trade-off is pretty good.
Well, yeah, like I said, it was much worse before. You actually risked a level of exhaustion for every charge you used.
Oh, jeez.
That would hurt.
Yeah, it could.
Yeah.
Especially considering, in theory, using the 3 charges, you could kill yourself. If you were stupid enough to do it. So you guys
this way, though.
I need a bottle like that.
Oh, like the one in my water bottle on camera?
Yes. My plastic one, it's one of those things you gotta keep rinsing out constantly, like no matter what I put in it.
Yeah, this one's like double walled metal. I have like 3 of them probably actually.
Where'd you get them?
Walmart. One of them is Slurpee for iced coffee because it kind of like taints like the taste of the metal or whatever. So one's for coffee only, one's for water and other stuff.
All right. So anything you guys were looking for in particular?
Oh,
We just want to see what they have and see if we're interested.
It doesn't appear that the stock has changed much since the last time you were in. Just one more. I'll take a look.
Ooh, do you think we could find some armor for Jack here? Or would that have to? Do we have to go to the Smiths?
I'm sorry. What were you wanting?
I was wondering if we could find some armor here for Jack, or if that's something we'd have to look for.
That's something you
ask
need
the
to
Smith.
custom made.
Ah, okay. Was worth the question.
You do see a new cloak hanging up on one of the mannequins.
I want to see it.
You guys passing around the magnifying glass?
Sure.
Alright. It is a cloak of displacement. While you wear this cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near your actual location, causing any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn. This property
Mira, I think that's something you want.
Yeah.
It isn't
Because we're usually far away.
Yes, you are. You guys are like, yeet. Goodbye. We're leaving you.
We're ranged characters.
Just keep in mind this is an attuned item. And it would also fill the same slot as your, not that you ever use it, but the mantle of Ivor.
Hey, I haven't had any. I haven't found a proper way of using it yet.
Oh, that's fine. Just want to make sure you knew.
Mind you, I think that'd freak out Wolfric.
Let's see. You have the bracelet that allows you to have Wolfric, teleport to you.
Correct.
I don't know if you have it. Oh, you have the mantle of
Ivor. It's not on,
Ivor,
but it's.
Do you have anything else attuned? Can't remember if you have any other.
My sword
Ryan, can you check
and the necklace.
The silver tail is not attuned.
No, not that necklace.
Well, what one?
No, the one where she can't die.
Oh, yes,
The one that can't die.
So you might have one slot left. And I don't think the mantle of Ivor is actually in D&D Beyond at the moment, so if you did have it attuned, it's not on there anyway. But,
Okay. No, I don't think I have it attuned. I haven't worn it. I just grabbed it off the chest, which I think I'll be putting it back now.
yeah, you can always hold on to it. But
where did my notes go?
Okay, is that an item you're interested in?
Yes. How much?
Well, with our discount arrangements, I can let that go for 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay, hold on.
Don't forget to check
Why
your,
are my eyes playing tricks at me?
your gems and stuff like that. You may be able to make a trade too.
Gems? I don't have any gems.
Or
I've got gems and stuff.
Oh, that's right. Zuko's got all that shit.
Yeah, I've got a lot of that. The diamond dust and shit.
I've got 3,000 gold, so I'm willing to.
Try to haggle. Just a little bit.
You know that doesn't go very well because you guys are...
I don't know how to haggle, guys.
It's like going to a garage sale.
I've never been in a garage sale.
Oh man, something's for 5. You say, hey, I'll give you 3.
Well, like I said, you guys already get like almost 50% discount on most shit. So.
Oh, I thought it was like 25.
I can't remember the exact arrangement, so I've just been taking half off today. So.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
We'll stick with that.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and pay him the 1,000 gold for it.
Okay. The item is called the Cloak of Displacement. I will see if I can add that to your inventory. I thought I had D&D Beyond up.
No, hold on. I'm trying to access the stinking website. And my stomach ache's kind of getting on my nerves. I might have overeaten. What can I say? Pizza was good.
It was also been a stressful day, so it could be that too.
Yeah. I still need to cause a massacre in Skyrim, so computer's mine tomorrow. Kill every old lady I find. Where's my equipment? There it is. No, there it went.
Cloak of Displacement. Cloak of Displacement. Attunement. Oh yeah, the Blade of the Hellish River is also attunement, so this will be your third.
Telling you.
Oh, balls.
What did you do?
Belt of Frost Giant Strength is,
Attuned. Ah, crap.
So... I don't honestly understand the 3 attunement rule. I wonder if he even lets you override. Probably not. So you'd have to go with the sword or the Periapt of Wound Closure. Or the Belt of Frost Giant Strength, too. I mean, you could reduce your strength score.
I don't want to lose my strength score.
Right.
It's come in handy a couple times. What was the second one?
You have the Blade of the Hellish Ritter is attuned. The Periapt of Wound Closure, which is the necklace that keeps you from having to take death saving throws. And the Belt of Frost Giant Strength.
I'll take the necklace off.
Okay. Alright, so you still have the necklace with you, but it is no longer attuned. And you're putting on a Cloak of Displacement.
Yes.
If I could find a way to override it, I would, because I prefer just one attuned item per slot. So you can't have 2 attuned items
like a
on your
Neverwinter.
arm. You can't have 2 attuned necklaces, so on and so forth. But alright, so...
Because in Neverwinter, they have slots for your stuff.
I mean, I had boots and the Mask of Many Faces attuned. I just unattuned them for now because I'm not really actively using them.
The Mask of Many Faces?
Yeah, he's the one that has the Mask of Many Faces.
I listed that as attuned? wonder what my thought process was behind that.
Or at least it's in my thing up and tune.
I'm not using my brain.
No, that makes sense though. Yeah, because I wanted you to have some consciousness, your conscious decision to have it attuned so you can use it at opportune times. That's why I did that. All right. So other things that you notice have shown up. There's a whole row of bags of holding.
Ooh.
Wasn't somebody encumbered recently?
Yes. Our little archer was.
Yeah, huh? Well, what does a bag of holding go for?
Yeah, I mean, I've been wondering that.
On the size
of the bag of holding. Yeah.
Bag of holding.
Ugh, I still feel like I'm gonna hurl. I don't remember if I still have my Tums. Won't be able to reach them anyway.
Where's the list? That's weird. The DM guide only has one size. So, wondrous item uncommon. So, you would be able to pick up one for.
Oh, sorry,
100 gold
It's
pieces.
okay, I'm right here.
And how much can fit into those?
That's what she said?
Bag of holding. Can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The bag weighs 15 pounds regardless of its contents. Retrieving an item from the bag requires an action. If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed, and its contents are scattered in the astral plane. The bag is turned inside out, its contents spill forth unharmed. The bag must be put right before it can be used again. Breathing creatures inside the bag can survive up to a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures. Of 1 minute, after which time they will suffocate. Placing a bag of holding inside an extra-dimensional space created by Hero Andy Haversack, portable hole, or similar item instantly destroys both items and opens the gate to the astral plane. The gate originates where the one item was placed inside of the other. Any creature within 10 feet of the gate is sucked through it to a random location on the astral plane. The gate then closes. The gate is one way only and can't be reopened.
Okay, so Zuko, don't put it in our door.
Yeah, I'll pick up one of those.
Alright, so yeah, that's 100 gold pieces. You want me to add to your thing for you?
Yeah, I already marked it off on my sheet.
Okay, just make sure you have a separate sheet listing what is in the bag of holding, because I do not believe D&D Beyond has storage things like that yet, so you can't like move items into it, so it doesn't count against your weight. So anything you want to move.
So it's something they're probably going to be working on.
Hopefully. But anything you want to put in there, let me know so I can move it out of your. Once you make a decision, anything you want to move into there, let me know so I can remove it from your regular inventory.
Okay.
And you can write it down in your bag of holding so you know it's there.
Okay.
You do carry quite a bit of shit.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
it comes in handy.
Yep. Alright, bag of holding.
Make sure you never put your quiver in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
This is an extra dimensional space as well.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I forgot about his quiver. No, don't lay on top of it.
64 cubic.
Is my tummy a good pillow for you, kid? Man, that must mean I got a really flabby belly. For you, what
I
you're
can't remember.
laying on.
Zuko, did you kept your ebony bow, right?
I kept my ebony bow, yeah.
Okay. I remember you sold off some stuff at the fort. I couldn't remember if that was one of them. Alright. You still have molded cheese in here. Oh, wait. No, it's reduced down to 0. You must have gotten rid of it at some point.
Yeah.
Palladium scale. Yeah. you carry all kinds of random junk. You look like that. I think it was in Labyrinth, the woman with all the shit on, hanging off of her.
Yeah, thanks.
Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the woman carrying the
one
huge sack
that
on
took the girl.
her. Yeah. That's like kind of the amount of stuff you're carrying. Just random junk.
Yeah. It's important.
Yeah. My treasures!
Zuko's gonna have a hoarding problem.
It's
he's
garbage!
gonna be...
No, it's my treasures! It's all broken! I'm gonna fix it!
Eventually, one day.
I go to yard sales and haggle.
I barter. God.
But that is about all you really find that appears to have changed. It hasn't actually been too long since you guys stepped in here.
It feels like forever ago.
4 or 5 days, I think, total.
Good lord.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, you guys stopped. You very briefly stopped in, I think, before you guys went to hunt on the
Yeah, I think we did, yeah.
It's only been 4 or 5 days since we've left this city to go fight the vampires and come back.
Yeah.
It feels like a month.
Right?
Okay, actually, no, it may be about 8 days, because I didn't take into consideration the time it took you to walk into the woods. You took a long rest while you were in the temple. So yeah, it's probably about 7 or 8 days. About a real life week. So yeah. Not a whole bunch of extra stuff. But if that is all... besides that is just the usual mundane stuff, some potions, run-of-the-mill, some healing, some potions of invisibility, all the normal Flotsam and Jetsam. If there's nothing else you guys want to head out of town to the Jarl's place?
Yes.
Alright.
I might have accidentally woken our son.
So that took another hour, and then... I can't remember the distance to the Jarl's place. I feel like it was like a 2-hour ride.
I thought it was shorter.
He's a little out of the way, I remember that much, but it's not like a day's ride. Maps. Here we go, Palhas area. 1, 2, 3. Actually, it's actually a 2.5 hour ride, so.
Shall we summon our horses?
Yes.
So we'll call it an even 2, even 2 hours. So you guys are driving right about lunchtime.
Perfect timing. Free lunch.
So hungry.
Alright, so... Alright, so as you exit Palhas, Malcolm has his new magic gloves. You've got a cloak. Zuko got a bag. you guys head out the western gates of the city and head down the road into the woods, over the river and through the woods, ironically, to the Palhas Jarl's Manor. And that is where we are going to go ahead and go to break. If I can find my screens. Yep. All right. No viewers. So we'll go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break, get some things in order, and when we return, we'll see what the Jarl has to say to them.
As I put on my fingerless gloves in real life.
Nice. All right. See everybody in a bit. And welcome back. All right, Regulators, you have left Palhas City and headed out towards the Earl's residence. On the trip, Mira.
Your handsome face is gone. Hey, it's back.
Okay. All right. Mira, you hear a voice in your head, a vaguely familiar, though you can't quite put your finger on it, a female voice speaks within your mind. Mira, this is Laura Jennings. Not sure if you remember me, but I'm the navigator of the Solia. She's not actually speaking in this stilted manner. I just have to keep track of the words.
No problem.
Need to speak with you. Where are you and for how long?
Can I do I answer out loud where the boys think I'm crazy?
I've always got the impression that you tend to speak back. Yeah.
Okay. We're in Palhas and we'll be here for a week.
I look over at Mira like she's crazy.
A few moments pass. Let's see for a second.
Laura, huh? She's the one that freaking hit on me and I dismissed rather quickly.
No. She was the one that was in hiding because her girlfriend.
Yeah, the one that we rescued.
Yeah, I don't think she really hit on you. She's...
You're the one that said she was hitting on me.
I feel like you're talking about a different character.
Nope.
Okay, well, I don't remember it, but maybe. Alright, so, yeah. A few moments later, she calls back. She says, we can be there by the evening of the 42nd. If you're still running with the same crew, please bring them to the spire that evening.
Will do.
Alright, so that is the last you hear from her.
Malcolm's probably still staring at me.
I am very confused.
I've got a telepathic message from Laura, the navigator of what's the name of the ship again, dear?
The Solia.
The navigator of the ship of Solia. She wants to meet with us on the 42nd at the spire. They'll arrive there by evening.
Okie dokie.
It sounded urgent, so...
Well, I guess we'll have to be there. said was what, like the 38th right now, Matt?
Yes, it is currently 38th. And 42nd is 2 days before Serenity should be back with some money.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys continue your trek. After about an hour of travel, you enter the woods surrounding King's Lake. Wulfric runs off into the woods a few times and hunts small game, while he keeps pace with the group. And at the end of 2 hours, you are approaching the outer gates of the campus of the Jarl's Manor. You are quickly recognized by your badges. Gates are open before you even reach them, and you're allowed onto the property. And you guys head back towards his manor house. Right. All right. Outside the front door of his small mansion, there are 2 regular cerulean guards standing outside the door. No sign of Morris or Barrows.
Aww.
Juncture. You approach the door. What would you like to do?
I mean, you guys just want to walk in, or?
I kind of got. I'll just like knock once this time.
Okay.
Is there a stocking on the doorknob?
The 2 cerulean guards watch Mira walk up to the door and knock, and then look at each other. Can we help you?
Well, did you just can we just go in, or?
Regulators, right?
Knocking is formal.
Jarl expecting you?
Yes, we're the regulators.
Jarl expecting you.
Yes, he sent us a he sent us a message saying that he wanted to see us.
Oh, all right, very well. You don't have to knock. It's what we're here for. Just let us know your business and we'll take care of things. All right, well, follow me. And,
I think I'll be doing that each time, just to annoy them. It might get to the point where Malcolm's like, put your hand down.
I mean, I'm just going to walk in next time.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
The champions of fear wait on no man.
So one of the cerulean guards opens the door for you and beckons you in. And he walks over to the parlor door and taps on it before opening it. As you step in, you see... why did I not maximize the size of this text? Morris. You see Morris standing inside with his helmet tucked under his arm, looking at the opening in the door as it opens, and he relaxes a bit as he sees you. Oh, welcome back. Nice to see you. No sign of Barrows, but Morris is inside. The Jarl is sitting in a comfortable armchair, reading over some papers. There's a small tray on the table next to him with a small lunch meal. And he looks up. Oh, good. I've been wondering when you show up. Please take a seat and make yourself comfortable. Can I get you anything to eat?
Whatever lunch is available. I'm feeling a bit peckish myself.
Yeah, same here.
The cerulean guard that led you in says, I'll get one of the servants to take care of it, sir. And heads out. A few moments later, just to get this out of the way, a servant brings in a few trays of cheese, fruits, and meat. Kind of light snack kind of food for lunch. So you guys
so we have a charcuterie board for lunch.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, it's a business. Not a lot going on, but I feel like he kind of looks around just to make sure he's accounting for everyone who is in earshot. But I felt since you are supporting the secession from the Empire, you should be kept apprised of political developments. Not sure where you've been recently. Are you aware of the recent news regarding the Imperial Vanguard?
Yes, sir. The innkeeper told us what happened.
We have the bare minimum knowledge of what's going on, that the Empire has retreated. Some of the soldiers were in shackles. We don't know exactly what has developed.
He looks a little surprised that you have the shackles information. Alright, well, just to clarify, the Empire hasn't so much retreated, but every garrison, on the 34th, every garrison of the Vanguard on the west coast was ordered to march southeast. Not a single member of Imperial military is left in Palhas, and soon the ones left in Freelos will be gone as well, with the exception of the deserters. The ones that your very keen-eyed innkeeper noticed were members of the Vanguard who did not... Well, let's just say they formally opposed the marching orders.
Who gave these marching orders? Was it you, or was it on the Empire's behalf?
The Emperor, and I've managed to acquire quite a bit of information from a mutual friend of ours. Nothing entirely concrete, but I think I have enough information to make some educated guesses of what is occurring.
What do you think is occurring?
He pulls out the stack of papers that he was looking at when he came in and says, "These are the marching orders that were intercepted across the country." Pull up the list. All right. 12th Valmena Regiment from... Oh, crap, I forgot to look how to pronounce that. Butsakandeja Beha to Esperu. 15th Durham Regiment from Kotos to Hotches, Valmeno. 14th Durham Regiment from Cosbury to Kodos. 16th Nanshi Regiment from Kenwich to Crawfrey. 17th Nanshi Regiment from Balney to Baileyfield. 18th through 22nd Freelos Regiments. And then the 23rd and 24th Regiment of Palhas are to meet in Wetbury, bound for Kenwich, Nanshi. Clearly not a lot of specifics, but looking over the map, it appears that most of the regiments across the Empire are being moved inward and south. Based on the movement of the 12th Regiment, they appear to be headed for Haim.
Haim is the undead city, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Our mutual acquaintance has informed me that the regiment of the Vanguard that has patrolled the perimeter around Haim has been wiped out. So, with these two pieces of information, it seems that Orcus's forces are expanding outward, and the Empire is pulling all available forces, with, of course, the exemption of the ones protecting him, and sending them towards Hain to slow down the spread. However, there is no evidence that any of them have any idea what it is they're headed for.
And some of them refuse to do this?
Yes, there are a surprising number of members of the Imperial Vanguard who do not appreciate the idea of leaving Palhas and Freelos province bereft of military defense. Our Emperor is not only risking an international incident with Lin, he is sending his own men to the slaughter by not telling them what they're up against. And while the absence of the Vanguard means we won't face any immediate internal resistance when Palhas and Freelos secede from the Empire, it also means we will have virtually no military in this new nation when it forms.
Are there any plans to start building a military?
Well, I've already begun some retraining and redistribution of the Cerulean Guard to stand in military situations if we were attacked for any reason. But first things first, we have to at least reestablish our defense. And carefully, of course. And then if we are to make our own move against the forces of Orcus, someday we are going to need a lot more. My first thought, and this is not something we can move on immediately, but I would like to run it by you, see what you think. Among the regiments from Palhas and Freelos that were ordered to march further into the Empire, I'm estimating a total of 8,823 deserters. Given their reason for abandoning the Vanguard, and their honorable decision to willingly be carted off to a military prison, I'm thinking these may be potential allies. When we officially make our move to split off from the Empire, these may be the people we want defending this move. They may be willing to return as the new Palhas Royal Army. They won't reach the prison in Kashim for another week, and even then, we would want to make sure the Vanguard is far gone before making our move. But does this seem like a wise option to you?
So you're talking about a jailbreak?
I suppose might be a bit of an understatement. Hastily built, admittedly, but secure prison is being built to house these 8,000-some deserters. Usually the punishment for desertion is execution, but even our not-so-bright Emperor knows that the optics of executing over 8,000 people would be a bit much. But yes, once they are in the prison and the rest of the Vanguard is far away, I may be looking to make a plan for some sort of escape. The problem, of course, is the semantics, I suppose you could call it, of how it's done. A direct attack from the outside connected to official official actions of the province could be seen as an act of war. It would weaken our position both with the quorum of Creomont and the rest of the provinces in the Empire. We do want to do our best when we do the secession to have the appearance of having the moral high ground. Now, inside breakout and simply claiming these deserters for our own army when we secede would pass a lot easier.
So do you have a plan for an inside job? Or is that what you're asking us to do?
At the moment, I'm asking if you think this is the right move. Or if you think it could even be done.
I feel like it could be done.
To me, it seems like it might be the right move.
My main concern is that with deserters, if they desert once, they will typically do so again. But I think the reason for desertion in this case may be, like you mentioned, the moral high ground as well.
That is my thought.
The heck's going on?
My feelings is that they formally objected to the orders because they didn't believe it was right to leave this entire side of the country defenseless for one military action. And I'm hoping that means that if they were asked to stay on as the new defensive army of the Palhas kingdom, that would be something they would be willing to do.
I don't see any problem with this move myself. What are your main concerns?
As I said, we have to avoid as much as possible any aggression from the outside.
Malcolm, do you still have the paints?
I do.
And we still have the masks on many faces.
Correct.
What if we were to paint some type of doorway along the wall to get in and out?
I mean, we'd have to have some more solid numbers. 8,000 people. How many guards are there going to be to maintain, that many people imprisoned? It may not even come to the point where we would need to do that much to break them out.
And I appreciate the idea, Mira, but the one thing I do know so far about this prison they are being put into, it's essentially a large dead-end canyon in the center of a mesa, an almost city-sized space with cells, large cells being built into the side of the cliffs, creating a magic door on the outer wall of this mesa would only probably get you in a few feet. We're talking probably at least quarter-mile thick rock.
Well, that's not fair.
But it's good we're getting these ideas out in the open. As I said, there will be some time before we can make a move on this, but if you think this is the right thing to do, I will start gathering more information, and we'll meet again about this at some point and make a solid plan. It's a lot of things, a lot of moving pieces that need to move at just about the same time. We want to make sure we have our ducks in a row, as they say, before we do anything.
How soon are we planning on doing this?
At bare minimum, I would say it's at least 2 or 3 weeks out.
Is there any way to get an inside man in there that can communicate to us on the outside? And maybe they can feel out their quote-unquote prisoners and see if there can be a riot? break out from the inside.
Zuko, you are thinking along similar lines. It is going to be tricky, but that is exactly what I think we should do, is get a few skilled people on the inside. Get a feel not only for the prison itself, but for the people inside. Get them to create their own means of escape, under the understanding that when they do, they will be joining our cause.
Exactly.
That is probably the method we will end up using. As I said, this is several weeks out, but I wanted to make sure you were in agreement with my thoughts on this before we made any moves. So,
yes, I think it's a good idea.
I agree.
Well, I will inform my fiancée of our decision. She will pull her resources. We'll talk to Sebastian as well to see what he can do. And see.
Fiancé? Do we know who his fiancé is?
Yeah, I kind of.
You have never heard him speak of a fiancé before this point.
Wow.
I cock an eyebrow and I ask, fiancé?
Fiancé.
Yes. Well, not public knowledge, but, well, you may as well know. Morris, could you please... Yes, my lord. And he steps out for a moment, comes back in with a woman.
I'm just wondering if we know her already.
Me too.
Depends. Somebody want to roll a history check?
Let's see. My history is +0. Anybody else want to roll that?
Hold
My
on,
intelligence
I'm checking.
is +3.
+2.
Oh, looks like it's me.
Alright, roll a history check. Not bad. Alright. So yeah, a woman steps in with long, dark, somewhat curly hair, tied into an elaborate set of braids, very nice, I think it's green and gold gown, and she appears to be of Castilian descent, i.e. Spanish. And Zuko, you do recognize her after a moment as the Jarl of Freelos.
Oh, wow. Whoa, wow, wow, wow.
Regulators, this is Ludwika Slivanska. I practice pronouncing that and I still mess it up.
It's okay. Calm down. You're good.
As you may know, the Jarl of Freelos. She is aware of our intentions, and Freelos is coming with us. Obviously, our betrothal is a matter of secrecy at the moment. If we were not seceding, the marriage of two Jarls would raise a lot of suspicions in the Empire and among the Elder Council.
I find that to be completely ridiculous.
Well, she is the rightful heir to the so-called throne of Freelos, as I am the rightful heir to the throne of Palhas. A marriage between us obviously attaches the power of the two provinces and could be seen as a threat to sorts.
Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. Sorry, my brain's not really working properly today.
We have been courting for some time in secret, and she has the same a desire to see the same for Freelos that I desire to see for Palhas. Independence from the Empire and a seat at the international table. on our own behalf. So,
The Tale of Two Jarls.
well, now that we are agreed on a general plan of action, I will begin pulling my resources, and I will get in contact with you when I think I have something to discuss.
Okay.
Anything else you guys would like to do while you're there?
Nothing I can think of. You two?
Same here.
Alright, so you guys leaving?
Mm-hmm.
As you exit the parlor, Morris stops you and whispers, well, not whispers, but quietly says, hey, if you guys happen to run across Barrows in your travels, tell him I'm thinking about him.
Okay.
Thanks. Good to see you guys.
See you, T.
So you guys exit the manor. What was that?
Does Morris like Barrows?
Yeah, you got the impression more of a... they've worked together for a really long time, and now he's not around, so...
That's how it starts.
Yes.
Fair enough. Alright, so heading back to Palhas City? Or are you guys skipping right past and going to Lorimer?
Do we have something?
That's right. We wanted to talk to him
I can't remember.
about my mark.
Yes. I remember about that. The bite or whatever, right? Oh, it is a mark. The bite.
The brand.
The little love mark that he left me.
And just a reminder, in case I didn't mention it to you guys, you did get the key, the wizard store key to his tower.
Yes, so we could just drop door.
Hey, are we still collecting keys to pull the prank on him?
Yeah, I have those, but I want to refurbish them a little bit to make them look shiny.
You only have
so they
like
don't stand
a couple
Okay.
so far, right?
Say what?
I think you only have a couple so far, right?
I have 12.
12, okay.
I have 12 keys that I need to kind of refurbish.
Okay.
So that's something that I would do one day in town.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so you use the wizard store to get there?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You find a wall on the outside of the Earl's home. Put on the wizard store and step through. Wolfric follows you in behind you. As you step in, you are not in the entryway that you're used to coming in from the ground floor, from the outside of the actual building. You step into a somewhat octagonal chamber. In the center of the room is another also octagonal table of sorts with slanted sides, slanted surfaces, surrounding a large bronze tube that runs from somewhere beneath the tables up into the ceiling. And the surfaces of these tables are covered with levers and dials and switches of all kinds. And as you step through and enter the chamber, as if in response to your presence, there is a low bell tone that seems to ring throughout the tower.
Kind of like an
Honey, I'm home.
And then you hear Lorimer's voice ring out throughout the halls. I'm in the workshop, third door to the right, down the hall, second door to the left, down the hall, 5 doors to the right, down the hall, and 3rd door to the left.
Holy crap.
Does one of us take notes on that?
You get the general gist, and you do get a little bit lost along the way, but you eventually find your way to his workshop. Sorry, that's a play on an old unfinished Doctor Who episode. It was a lot longer than that.
I got the reference!
But you eventually find your way to a familiar room, the workshop where he once set up the device that helped you guys recover some of your memories. Good to see you. What can I help you with today?
A gesture of Mira.
I got marked by a vampire, and he's able to know where I'm at all times. We would like to know if it's possible for me to know where he's at all times as well.
May I see the mark?
Yes.
Tiggs looks over and he puts the palms of his hand just over it and closes his eyes and mutters a small incantation, and you see a small bit of blue glimmering mist under his hands over the brand. Oh. And he looks a little bit shaken when he removes his hands. Page. Hemocraft. Nasty business. Mira, you should be more careful with the company you keep. Ooh.
That means us. You should leave us.
Trust me, I'm still pissed.
I haven't seen Hemocraft since God's earliest days of the First Guild War. Even then, I never learned much about it. If you think necromancy is frowned upon, it's nothing compared to Hemocraft, or it wouldn't be if anyone remembered it. I suppose it's possible that there's a way to turn the brand against its user, but if there is, it's outside of my knowledge. I can, however, remove it. I won't be able to do much the rest of the day, but I have the power to end it with certainty.
What do you think, boys?
Doesn't matter to me.
Something I should bring up a thought that it does occur to me. While you won't be able to use it to track his location, it's worth considering the fact that as long as you have the brand, you know where he believes you to be.
What do you mean, Lorimar?
Somewhat philosophical view of the situation, but as long as you have this brand, he knows generally where you are, and you know where he knows you are.
So theoretically, we could direct his attention somewhere while we're somewhere else. Like if me and Zuko were to go somewhere.
And it's less likely for you to get surprised because you know at all times of day that they know exactly where to find you. Just something to consider. But as I said, I'm happy to remove it. Fortunately, I think that small silver lining is about the only way you can use the brand, strategically speaking, against him.
I think that would work. He did say he would show up when he's ready to talk.
Well then another silver lining you should consider. If whoever gave you this brand intends to, what is the word they parlay? Not removing the brand even though you could would be a show of good faith.
I guess you're right on that.
And he knows you're not going to be sneaking up on him, so that would start negotiations off on the right foot, so to speak.
Well, I already saw what happens if I hit him. Pretty painful.
Yes, I noticed a small psychic link that punishes you for harming him. Interesting choice. There are many different forms of this brand. That specific feature of this one does speak somewhat to its intent.
So not much is physical harm.
Well, it does, in theory, by harming your mind, harm you. But it's a small tap to remind you not to harm the person who's branded you, and generally means that they're not looking for a fight.
Okay. That was quite helpful, Lorimer.
That is what I'm
Thank
here
you.
for.
As soon as you said parlay, I thought of
Pirates of the Caribbean?
yeah. Parlay! Damn the man that thought of the word parlay!
Corvian. That's the name of this world's equivalent of France. I was going to mention it when he was talking about it, but I couldn't remember what the country was.
That'd be the French.
All right. Well, if you're not looking to have it removed, is there anything else you need assistance with? Oh, by the way, have you seen Liara yet?
Yes. We just came back from there.
Oh, good. He told me if I saw you to make sure that you headed that direction. So, Malcolm, good on your bullets.
Yeah, I'm too poor to afford
They
it.
come in handy.
Very well. Well, I'm here when you need them.
I'm in quite in handy though.
You've saved our asses a couple of times.
One question: Have we discovered an element that might add radiant damage?
Oh yeah.
Not a particular element, but fairly easy to enchant small amounts of metal with radiant energy. I'll look into it for you. I'm not sure if I can create the overloaded versions that we have for the other three, but I'm sure I could get you some holy bullets, so to speak.
I like that.
Holy bullets to put holes in people.
All right. Well, I'm sure I have work around here to do somewhere. Nice to see you all again. But I could get back to it.
No
So
problem.
we have a key to get into the tower, but we have to leave the tower on foot, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, do you need? Where do you need to get to? I might have a key around here somewhere that can.
I mean, just back to Palhas City would be fine. I don't think there's anywhere else we have to go, guys.
No, not really.
I can't think of anywhere we need to be.
Alright, bear with me just a moment. He goes start searching through drawers, pulls out various rings of keys, looks through them, puts them back.
Okay, question. I want to observe the keys. Do any of them look rusty, or do they all look well
Shiny.
kept?
All of the keys he's pulling out are arcane, so they generally resist, wear and rust.
Oh man,
Okay.
we gotta make the keys look arcade.
Well, I mean, they look mundane, but you know that they're wizard door keys, so they are enchanted, and thus, like most enchanted items, they do not wear out and rust and corrode and stuff like that, like the mundane equivalents of the same items.
Okay. Do you think the smith might be able to restore the keys you've got, though?
We'll figure it out.
I mean,
Yeah,
with what we just heard, with there being drawers upon drawers of rings of keys, I don't know that our prank is really going to land as well as we think it's going to anymore.
It might not happen now. Maybe in a few months.
He does carry one ring of small ring of keys for mostly for the tower.
That would be the ring we would want to go after.
Yeah, it appears that he has drawers full of keys that goes to other places. Also, it doesn't seem like he uses them a whole lot, but of course, as you know, he can move the whole damn tower if he wants. So,
True.
Yep.
He doesn't always have the use for that.
So the gloves I have, would that add to like checks, like sleight of hand and stuff like that as well?
Yep.
I would hope so.
Dexterity based.
Well, guys, I'd have to use that too probably to make sure he doesn't catch us doing it.
Or you train your monkey better.
True. That would take up probably quite a few command slots for him, though. To put keys on the keyring.
Well, just to bring the keys to you, you do what you got to do, and him put them back.
Yeah, if you teach him that comprehend, it'll be a lot. You can kind of finagle other existing commands into what you want him to do. That's the point of the comprehend. It allows you to use things he already knows and kind of tell him, okay, do that, but this way.
I love how Massey's helping us with our prank.
Yes,
that's going to be funny.
I'm essentially helping you pull a prank on me because I'm playing the NPCs.
I am really confused right now.
Why
does my character sheet have, like, plus 19 on sleight of hand?
What the heck?
It's gotta be the gloves. Let me check.
Did it automatically put plus 5 on all your dexterity stuff?
I'm
regular
checking right
dexterity is 5, plus 19,
Because I added stealth too.
plus 15 dexterity saving throw, plus 15 stealth. Yeah, I think that might, it might not realize that they're not always active.
Yeah, I just took it off and it went away.
Okay, I will get those fixed.
And that's 10 for some reason.
Should be plus shit. 5. 5 plus whatever the skill is to begin with.
Dang, you're having a lot of issues technology-wise.
Yeah, like whenever I tune it and unattune it, like my stealth goes from 5 to plus 15. My sleight of hand goes from plus 9 to plus 19.
Holy shit!
Alright, I'll look at the code and I'll probably just remove all of the actual features and just leave the description.
Plus 20 to hit. I can roll 1 and still hit shit.
That should be higher though, actually. Because your normal to hit is what? Plus
11. Or plus
11?
10, depending on what I'm using.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It should just be adding 5 to it, not 10.
Right.
Okay, your pepper boxes are plus 1 or plus 2, right?
I think so.
Plus 2.
Plus 2.
So
Yeah,
2 plus 5. 7 plus your proficiency. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's plus 11. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you should be at plus 16, not plus 21, right?
Correct.
Even
Yeah,
with
so it's
that?
at like 10 to everything. I just summoned 2
Yep.
again.
I must have done something silly with it, but it's really hard to follow the freaking templates they have. They really need to up the user-friendly aspect. They basically gave us the developer tools for creating items instead of creating a user-specific homebrew
Gotcha.
field kind of thing.
I was just like, plus 19 to sleight of hand. What in the world is going on here?
I'm just glad you caught it.
Like, I knew I had 9, but...
And we'll get frozen again. Oh well. Alright, so you guys, he gets you back to the city. It is...
2 o'clock.
It's actually closer to noon.
It's only noon? God.
Yeah. So you still have 3 hours of daylight left, and I'd say about 6 hours before the city starts closing up. So anything you guys want to do with the rest of the day?
Bakery.
What?
Who said
Bakery.
A bakery, you said?
The
Yes,
bakery.
the one that Zuka found.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we can go to the bakery.
Okay.
Yeah, I found it. I have it written down somewhere. Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
He lost it. He lost the name.
I know I have it. Just don't know where.
Palhas, page of yarn, rawhide. Bound, please.
Oh, it's irresistible indulgence.
Let's go. Lead the way. I want some bear claws.
I'm having a hard time finding the entry. Yeah. Crap, how do you spell irresistible?
I don't know. I haven't used it as a description for my females in my books yet, so totally
IRR.
should.
IRRESTIBLE.
Well, that explains
Nice.
a lot. I don't think I actually
misspelled
created
it.
like a page for it. I think I just listed it in the Palhas locations.
Oh.
Yeah, there's an actual page. It's just I need to fix that.
Yes, you do.
Alright, so you guys head over to Maya's Gate Markets. Which is the main market square that you guys go to for the fabric and clothing, armory, blacksmiths, leather workers, all that stuff. You go into the small little shop with red and white checkered curtains. And as soon as you open the door, you're hit with a mixture of both sweet and savory aromas, yeast and breads and all kinds of delicious goodies. A small grandmotherly-looking woman comes out to greet you. What are you guys looking for?
In the words
Well,
of
Zuko brought the bear claws.
in the words of Captain Raymond Holt's husband Kevin, nothing is better than a plain scone.
We have those. Just a shot in the dark here. Let's see if it exists.
Torsay and toast.
Oh yes, we do have sit-down meals here. I can definitely make you up some Torsay and toast. Yeah, that has spread pretty much everywhere.
Go Malcolm. Go Malcolm.
Are you getting any royalties?
Right?
No. Oh, you know what? Let's save image as. There we go.
Nice. Bet you're having fun with this, right?
I am.
We also have Ryzen rules.
Oh, I think I see those rules like right over here. Right over here.
Yeah, I'm disappointed that nobody has made a D&D specific bake room, but I just need to come up with a list of them. Bear claws. Yeah, pretty much anything you would expect to find in a bakery. I apologize.
Fourth wall breaking. Sweet rolls.
Okay, yeah, sure. Sponge cakes, scones, foldovers.
I'm just gonna check out what you have here.
I also have this. Would you like a sample? I'm thinking of this as a.
You had Zuko at sample for sure.
All right, very well. And she pulls out this large meatloaf sized loaf of very wet looking bread. And slices it up, and the smell coming off it is pretty savory. It's got a very dark brown color with little bits of orange and green and different shades of brown mixed into the center. She puts it on a plate.
Fruit cake?
It is not a fruit cake. Quite the opposite. You take a taste of it, Zuko?
Sure.
Is there a cat in the bakery at all?
Roll a perception check. Ryan's like, why are you making me roll a perception check so I can make a pun?
12.
There's no cat that you can see immediately present.
Oh, well.
Health regulations. I knew it was a joke of some sort. Alright,
Hi, kitty.
Zuko, you take a taste of this sample, and it tastes like vegetable soup in bread form.
Oh, that is
Weird.
genius.
Yeah, a little strange to think about, but pretty tasty. It tastes it's like dinner bread, like almost like like banana bread or coffee bread, things like that. But it's for more of a dinner flavor, and has all your meat and vegetable needs for an average dinner meal. But yeah,
What do you call it? Dinner loaf?
Hello.
do you say that out loud as Malcolm?
Yeah.
I like it. I've been looking for a name. I like that.
Do you have anything to accommodate my pal here, Wolfric? Pet.
Oh, this must be the creature that your friend came in and got my special donuts for.
Yes.
Well, I definitely have more of those. Did he or she like them?
He loved them.
Fantastic. I'll get you some more up. I am just spitballing prices here. So how many are you wanting for him?
I'll take 3.
3. All right, so that will be 6 copper.
Oh my goodness, hi puppy!
So you get 3 of these dinner plate-sized plain donuts with bits of bacon inside. You guys wanted bear claws as well?
Oh yes, those were delicious.
I'm going to say at the moment those are a silver apiece.
Are the bear claws the size of bear claws?
They are pretty damn large. Again, almost everything in here is about dinner plate size. She does not do small items, with the exception of things like the turnovers and stuff like that.
Oh, cool. I could actually remove things on the actual app now. I don't have to go into the...
Awesome.
You have tchotchkes?
Tchotchkes?
Yeah, so like little turnover cookies almost. You've probably seen them before.
Probably.
Probably, but I'm just having a brain fart.
Yeah, they have like the raspberry jelly or
that is actually what I meant.
Oh!
Turnovers. Yeah, she
Okay.
has
Oh my god, I missed those. I don't even know where to find those. I haven't had those since I was 9.
Yeah, those will be 8 copper for a dozen, and I can mix and match fruit flavors if you like.
That'd be great.
So whoever wants those, take off 7 copper and pick out a mixture of flavors for 12 pieces.
Wait, who wants to pay for those?
Well, evidently I have to redo my gold here, because evidently I thought it was just converting everything, but it's not.
You said every silver is 10 copper, correct?
Correct.
I will cover Malcolm while he's working on his currency.
Alright, so everybody buying 12 tchotchkes?
Tchotchkes, yeah.
That doesn't look like it should be pronounced like that, but... I butchered the spelling looking for it.
So that'd be minus how many silver?
Like he says, it's 7 copper, so I mean, if you want to give her a tip and just round it up. So if each of you got a dozen, that would be 3 silver, if you're rounding up.
Okay, I can do that. Oops, I did the wrong thing.
Is anybody interested in getting one of these dinner loaves?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, I'd get one.
Okay. That dinner loaf, for one person at least, could easily cover 3 meals. Just
oh, wow.
Or alternatively, one of those loaves would be dinner for all 3 of you.
Oh wow.
So up to you. But the loaves are. We'll call that one a silver as well. I will make a note to actually lay out a menu at this place, since it's apparently somewhere you'd like to visit.
Hell yeah, it is.
Permanent
And and just as a side note, for our next in-person session, once we are actually finally going to redo those, I will make some tchotchkes and bring them over.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Yay!
Are we gonna do that lasagna? Are you gonna make that lasagna too?
Probably.
I mean, that was amazing.
Did I just hear Matt say, "Oh God," in the background?
It was oh God, yes, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do lasagna and tchotchkes for dessert.
Nice.
And we know Valencia loves your lasagna. She's been telling her classmates about it.
It's been a while.
Alright, so yeah, if each of you guys are getting one of those loaves or sharing it, whatever, your dinner is likely covered for the evening then.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So who's paying for it? Zuko, me, Malcolm?
Buy one loaf or what do you?
I'll buy one loaf.
Okay.
How much was that?
It's one silver for a loaf. And like I said, that'll
silver.
spread one meal for 3 people or 3 meals for 1 person. Just as long as it's eaten within a day or so.
Let me remove.
I can actually picture Zuko taking the loaf from Malcolm and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna be feasting on this."
So you said 1 silver, you said?
Yeah, one
Yep,
silver.
1 silver.
Okay.
Okay. I handed it over.
Alright, fantastic. And what did I say? I think the bear claws are silver pieces as well. If you
Do we get breakfast for free with him? The Lucky Hawk?
I believe that is the running special.
Okay.
Lunch and dinner. I know you guys have at least been to one where
The breakfast was covered, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll grab a bear claw to take home as well for breakfast in the morning.
Yep.
Bear claw and mead, breakfast of champions of the Furo.
Yes.
Yes, this is the one that gives you free breakfast.
Okay.
Actually been more than one, but yeah, this one does include free breakfast.
How much is the bear claw?
It's a silver.
Copper. 8 silver.
Or silver?
8 silver.
Wait, are you sure it was 8 silver?
I said a silver, a single silver. Not
Oh.
Okay, paid for.
Cool. Alright, so, anything else you guys want to do in this day since it is still early afternoon?
If I could try to scout out somewhere to restore those keys.
Okay, same market shop, you take it over to the blacksmith. And he kind of gives you meet the dwarvish accented human male who runs the shop. And he kind of gives you a weird look when you tell him what you want. It's like, I can make them look pretty, but I don't know if it's going to mess with how useful they are for the door they unlock.
Yeah,
We
that's
only need them
kind
to
of the
look
point.
pretty.
Okay. Can I ask what the point of this is?
Practical
We're gonna
joke.
pull a prank.
Well, I can certainly quickly pretty these up. Do you need more fake keys?
Hell yeah.
I mean, we've got 12.
I think Lorimer would have more keys on his ring.
Yeah, so are we gonna want more?
If we want this practical joke to succeed, probably yes.
So the practical joke, are we doing like what Jim tried to do to Dwight in the office, where he puts like a couple keys on every time he goes there until his pants fall down? Or are we replacing the key ring?
No, I'd say we just add to it until he notices it.
I don't know. We probably could have did something with the 12 roll when we were there to add them at least. But yeah, it doesn't matter how many you guys want to add in. I wouldn't put more than 10 at a time at the most.
Right.
Alright. We'll call it 3 silver for the labor, and I'll have these cleaned up for you by morning.
Oh,
Sounds
thank
good.
you.
Alright. So still.
I have not seen that joke though. I will have to look that up.
Well, unfortunately, Pam ruins it, but
No.
Yeah.
she laughs about it, and it draws Light's attention, so he comes back and catches Jim in the act.
And then he starts throwing keys at him that he had
Yeah.
One at a time, saying, "Not funny, Jim."
I'm waiting for the same thing to happen to Zuko. Not funny, Zuko.
All right, it is 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Still got 2 hours of daylight.
Is there anywhere I could go to train Wolfric for a little bit?
What do you want to train him in?
Let's see. He knows hide. He knows defend. I believe that's the one.
Frick. Tricks known. Follow, hide, defend.
Tricks available.
What's that?
Do you have a list for what he doesn't know? Because, like I said, I lost the...
It's all the stuff that I read
fucked
off
up.
for earlier. I can go back through the list real quick.
Are you sure?
Yep. Just find the page. Too far back. What is an animal? Yeah.
Ow.
Tricks.
Silly rabbit.
Okay, I know I got to be lost here because I should not be halfway through the book.
Oh, Jesus.
By the way, Malcolm, what efforts are you going through to avoid people noticing?
Oh, the monkey?
Yeah, because you guys are, like I said, it is clear skies today. So chances are he's going to occasionally be in direct sunlight.
Didn't.
Oh,
think I was
Malcolm, you
bringing
should get
that
him a
with me.
little outfit.
Oh, did you leave him in the room then?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I should like Zuko just said. I probably should get like a little outfit for him.
Right.
Like a cloak.
Is it only if he, like a cloak or something?
Yeah.
Alright.
There goes Shakira. There she is.
Alright, Tris.
Sorry, I got kicked up.
No problem. Alright, here, so you have Act, Activate Magic Item, Alert, Attack, Behave, Concentrate, Defend, which she already knows, Disarm, Discriminate, Go Home, Fetch, Hide, which he already knows, Guard, Perform.
Does the dog not know fetch already?
Right.
This would
Or is
be
this a different kind of fetch?
The animal brings a nearby item to its handler, one that it can pick up or drag. If instructed to fetch without further instruction, the animal brings something like what it was recently told to fetch, or the animal brings something else that it finds interesting. So basically, this is teaching it to not throwing something and bringing it back, but go get me that item right there. Or an item that is described to it, assuming it's intelligent to understand the description of the item or the word for it. But for example, if you taught him fetch, you could say fetch firewood, and he would go find branches sufficient for building a campfire. Things like that.
Do it.
Fetch.
You want me to do fetch?
Sure.
The last time we had somebody get firewood, they ended up punching a deer in the head.
Shut up.
Alright. Fetch. Alright, so I assume you're going to stay out until after dark then to do a full 8-hour training?
Yeah.
Alright, so you go outside of the city, a ways a little way, and you find various items that you know are commonplace in the area, and start teaching him to go find similar items and bring them back to you, give him retreats. Roll an animal handling check.
Oh, crap. Do I add anything to that? Yeah, wait, no. Animal handling. Duh, stupid. See, my brain's not working. $21.
Nice. Alright, so he does very well on his first days, and you actually cover 2 out of 6 days of training for this command. And then after that...
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay, what are you guys doing during those 8 hours?
I'm going to go shopping for a robe. A monkey robe.
Okay, so you head over... Where is it?
A stitch in time.
Age-old yarn.
Close enough.
Yep. But that is a good name for a store.
This is the textile shop, I suppose you'd call it, run by a gaggle of old gnomish women. When you bring Jack into the shop, he is out of direct sunlight, so he just looks like a cute capuchin monkey. The gnomish women are going...
He's back in the room, actually.
You don't bring him with... Okay, well
I guess I could go back and get him and bring him back.
Alright.
Besides him.
Yeah, so you bring him in, he looks like a regular old capuchin monkey. The gnomish women go nuts over him. All of them want to participate in creating this little outfit. They create a nice little almost duster jacket kind of coat for him. Kind of like a long coat with that extra bit of material that covers the shoulders. Kind of like the jacket I wear in Red Dead. With a hood on it. Still gives him the freedom of movement of his arms and everything else, but covers him like a cloak would, and allows him to cover his head, so he's able to keep direct sunlight off of him. They don't even ask questions of why you want this, but they absolutely love it, and you sit there while they're making it and trying it on him and perfecting it. At the end, you are charged 1 gold piece and... we'll just call it 1 gold piece. That's appropriate for the labor and
They probably had fun doing it.
tailoring.
He probably did have fun doing it.
Yep.
So now you look like you have a tiny little man on your shoulders wearing
A mini you.
a duster coat.
I shall call him Mini-Me.
Alright.
Mini-Me, stop pumping the laser.
Zuko, anything you're doing with those 8 hours?
I guess I'll keep working on my fletching.
All right.
You're so dedicated to your fletching. It's so fucking awesome.
Say what, Matt?
Roll me a dexterity check.
Uh, 23.
23.
Nice.
Okay, 23. So that is worth 16 hours, which would put you at... $308. And you again managed to finish off about 10 perfect arrows. You don't screw any of them up to the point where they can't be used. So.
Okay.
Disclaimer: I have no idea how long it actually takes to fletch an arrow. I'm assuming you can get about 10 done in an hour. I could be completely wrong. I'm gonna go, or 10 in 8 hours. I may be way underestimating it, but I am not a Fletcher, so I do not know.
I wish we knew a Fletcher, so we actually would know, because I'm curious now.
I can't imagine that there are a lot of people out there who even do it anymore.
Yeah.
Buy manufactured arrows.
Yeah, but someday those are gonna fail. Then you fucked, because you need to learn how to fletch in the wild.
I'm sure there's some
It's
people
roughly 1 minute to fletch an arrow, according to Google.
Holy shit! So yeah, you'd probably get a lot more than 10 done. But it would get it done out of hand, covering 1,000 hours of practice.
Yeah.
I have 1 million arrows and nothing to kill.
That's where I can figure out a way to make that bow from Men in Tights. Because that's definitely something I want to do.
Is it? Does he mean like shooting multiple arrows at once?
Yeah.
Because he's thinking Man in Tights, and I'm thinking of the Bosmer picture that I saw for ESO.
Alrighty, so alright, you guys finish out the day, head to sleep. Waking up about the same time, I assume, and it's now the 39th. Alright, so let's see how... So you have 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Essentially 16 hours apiece of waking time. Let me see. I just need to figure out like your cost of living for the time period. And covering meals.
And he's gone.
Somebody drop out?
You did.
I'm still here.
Oh, my camera's telling me.
Oh.
Yep, cool. Alright, so, we'll say, everybody go ahead and mark off 2, 4, 6, 8 silver pieces to cover your other meals and stuff throughout the next few days. But if you'd let me know what you're doing over that time period, we'll get that taken care of real quick.
I'm going to work on teaching Jack fetch.
Okay. So, over the course of 4 days, technically you can double up because you got 16 clear hours to work with. Search progress. Okay, I thought you were working on alert.
Yeah, I thought he was too. Unless he got it.
What's that?
I thought you were working on alert.
I was. I forgot about that.
Okay, is that what you want to do?
Yeah, alert first.
Alright, so go ahead and we'll just to save some time here. Roll me... Well, one at a time. Roll your animal handling checks and roll.
First one is 15.
Okay.
13. 19.
Okay, hold on. Alright, so halfway through the second day, you actually cover the training on alert.
Okay.
What do you want to work on after that?
Fetch.
Alright, roll me another animal handling check.
Which one was left off? Like the 19 was the last one you needed?
Yes.
Okay, so 15.
Okay, so that's... You get 2 days out of the end of the... Wait, how many days? I said it took 2 days, right? Or...
I don't know. 3, I thought?
Okay, yeah, halfway through the third day. Alright, so you still got 8 and 16. You cover 2 in the second half of that day. And you have one more day of... Well, technically 2 because you have 16 hours. Alright, another animal handling check.
22.
Nice.
So 4, and one more.
Ooh, nat 1, so 5 total.
Okay, so you're at 5 out of 6 days on fetch.
Okie doke.
So you just need one, even with a low roll, one more 8-hour day to finish that. Of course, your downtime is not finished, but we're up to the 42nd. Zuko, you spending all that time fletching as well?
Yeah.
Are you going to work with the local fletcher?
Sure.
Okay, so all 4 days?
Yeah. I said yes.
Yeah, I'm doing some math here. All right.
No, that's fine.
I need 4 dexterity checks, one at a time.
Okay. $21.
Okay.
This is a nat 20, so 24.
Nice. All right.
7. And 21.
All right. You can add 183 hours to your time. So You are at 491, so you're almost halfway there. And since he's, of course, keeping all the arrows you're helping him make, and you didn't really break any, except for that. You might have broken a few on that really low one. He actually ends up paying you.
What?
12 gold for the 4 days of work.
Oh, cool.
He is very happy with your progress, impressed at how far you've gotten on your own, and says you're welcome to come back and help him anytime. So he can.
I'll probably take him up on that.
Okay. And of course, you can sell off some of the stuff you've made if you so choose. So I know you got a lot of damn arrows.
Yeah.
Are you wanting to do that?
No, not right now.
Okay. All right. Just let me know. All right. So that's what you did. Mira, what'd you do over the next 4 days?
I took a walk around town, took a look at the notice board, possibly looked for a library.
Walking my way downtown.
So you pretty much rest in relaxation.
Yeah.
You said, I assume you went to the Temple of Udal. Anything particular you looked at?
Oh no, I was just looking for like smut.
Okay, that's fun. Okay, so you go into the Temple of Udal and you wander around, and at some point, noticing that you don't seem to be looking very intently at what you're perusing, one of the scribes actually asks you what you're up to, and when you tell them, they look horrified. We don't keep that kind of, that's not strictly, there's a small shop in the, what's the district called? Well, you might have some luck at the Learned Scribe, the bookstore. If the material you are looking for specifically, I know there's a small shop in the Fathens Road district, if you would like to look there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And he kind of rushes off. So do you go visit...
Poor guy, I might have scared him for life. Yeah,
so
are
you going to the shop? Okay.
Yeah.
You go to the district because he didn't give you specific instructions, and ask around, and eventually you are guided to this rundown little shack with no windows to speak of. And you step inside, and sure enough, there are a few shelves covered with small tomes with erotic stories. You kind of make a ruckus as you step into the door, and the shopkeep, mid-20s human male, goes, "Shh! We've got customers." And you look around and you don't see anybody in the bookshop.
Okay, I apologize.
Just don't want to disturb the reading, okay? Welcome.
Completely understandable.
Yeah. Okay, so again... I really don't want to test that adults-only stream Twitch policy, so we'll just say, how many books are you looking for? We're not gonna go into details about what
Nope, nobody's gonna fucking ask for titles, honey. I'm just role-playing, alright? You're fine.
I know. So, what, how many are you looking to get out of there with?
Possibly just 3.
Okay, so 2 silver and 3 copper gets you at the door with 3 small erotic novels. And over the time you're looking through the shelves, you notice several people come out from behind a curtain in the back of the shop and place their copies back on the books they were reading back on the shelf. So you
said 3 copper and 8 silver.
I think it was 3 silver and 3 silver and
okay.
Like 2 copper. Yeah, whatever it is. Not overly important, just moving the economy. Alright, so at the end of the 4th day, let's see. Evening of the 42nd. Yep. Alright, so about 1700 on the 42nd. It is about the time you're expecting this Solia to arrive. What would you guys like to do?
I guess we'll start heading down to the pyre.
Okay.
The spire.
As you're approaching, you actually do receive another message from Lara, letting you know that they are coming in to dock. She gives you a dock number, and you take the elevator up. By the time you reach the top, the ship is docked, and Lara is waiting at the end of the gangplank. Where was it? As soon as you guys step off of the elevator and see her at the end of the gangplank, you take in the ship itself, and it looks a lot different than the last time you saw it. It was once a very well-maintained, older but well-treated vessel. Now, even in the fading light of this late evening, the hull seems to be made up more of hasty repairs than the original woodwork. There is still evidence of scorch marks and cannon damage, some of it benign and cosmetic, but left as it was. The ship looks like it has been through hell multiple times.
And back. What on earth has happened to your vessel?
That's part of why I contacted you. I'm glad to see you guys. You may be the only people who can help.
Tell us what's going on.
I'll explain when we get to the captain. And please forgive him. He's not his usual cheery self, if he ever was, but, not in the greatest of moods, and he's not going to be happy that I did this, but you have to do what's necessary, right?
Right.
Alright, well, follow me. And she brings you in the side-loading cargo door that you once stepped up in your trip from Anixa to Palhas City. And for a brief moment, you all remember getting on that ship with Alaric some time ago and miss him a little bit. But There are no animals inside the cargo hold, though the ones that Alaric helped take care of on the short trip last time. The cargo hold at this point is mostly filled with kegs of gunpowder and cannonballs. There's a few battered crates that seem to hold some works of art, some sculptures made of fine metals, and the general way that they are being contained seems a little sketchy. In fact, as you step in, the few crew members are covering these crates with tarps, the ones where you see several valuable items. And just behind you, as you stepped onto the ship, you see that the portmaster, I can't remember the title I actually gave it, but the guy who represents the city comes to check the manifest, and you actually watch a small bribe go down.
Oh crap, so they're doing the same thing we are.
He hands over quite a lot more money than you know that the docking fees are here. She brings you up onto the upper deck of the ship, and again you notice something. Where last time the deck was nice and open and uncluttered, and the defensive cannons that the ship has were all on the gun deck. The top deck is now also home to quite a few additional cannons, most of them mix-matched and don't appear to be from the same ship. And most of them are pretty badly banged up as well.
What the heck happened here?
Right.
The railing where Mira, you once shared a conversation with her after you guys helped her out last time. There are several places where something clearly struck the railings, leaving gaps in the same place where you once leaned. There's now just open space leading off the side of the ship.
Jesus.
The masts, both of the main masts, have clearly been damaged and repaired. Some of them are barely holding up.
They seem like they need a new freaking vessel.
All right, she brings you towards the raised back portion of the deck, and a small ornate door, which you presume leads to the captain's quarters. And she puts her hand on the handle, and she says again, "Remember, he's not at his best right now."
Okay.
And I'll try to do the talking. She opens it and lets you in. The small, somewhat cozy quarters and office of Captain Marcus Shepard is dimly lit with a handful of candles on his desk. A few more obviously high-value, probably stolen items are lined up against the walls. The office is a bit cluttered than it is probably intended to be. And he is poring over various documents and maps. Manifests that clearly belong to other ships. When you step in, and he seems to notice the amount of footsteps coming through the door, and that finally grabs his attention. And he looks up. He always had kind of close-shaved hair, last time you saw him, but now it is also clearly thinning. There are bags under his eyes, and he's got a very noticeable shake to his hand. He looks up, squints at you, seeming to try to figure out where he recognizes you from, and when it finally does click, he kind of glares at Lara. "You said we were here because you had a lead on someone who could help us get inside their headquarters." "Well, That wasn't exactly a lie. You remember what they did for us in Ernexa? I think they're perfect for it. You implied you had a line on someone inside the cartel. Okay, I may have implied that, but this is better, Marcus. She turns to you. Alright, here it is. Marcus's brother. He is the head of a massive conglomeration of cargo ships. Legitimate shipping, both airship and sea. Largest fleet of non-military vessels on the entire continent. Nothing that moves across this country, at least legitimately, doesn't at least spend some time on one of his ships. He was recently, well, fairly recently, kidnapped by the Petagama cartel. They are essentially they are holding him hostage and using his legitimate business to help out with their own operations. They're extremely efficient at what they do, of course, I'm sure you know, but being able to move illicit goods through legitimate channels is, well, that probably doubles their profits. Regardless, he is being held against his will, him and his family. And Marcus will not rest until he's gotten back. Marcus chimes in at this point. He's my brother. He may always have been more successful of the two of us, but I've always been my brother's keeper, and I'm not going to stop now. If you have a problem with that, the gangplank's that way. Marcus, I understand. I sympathize with you. I want him freed as much as you do, but you're too close to it. You can't see clearly what this is doing to us. She turns back to you. The Solia, as you can see, is in pretty bad shape. We've been attacking cartel ships for over a month. Though, I haven't seen much rhyme or reason to some of it. Marcus butts in again. It's been for information. Lara retorts back, then explain the Adrius. Marcus, can you do that for me?
The what?
The Adrius? Or were you saying that in character? I'm sorry.
I was saying that in character.
Oh, okay, sorry. Didn't realize. The Adrius, one of the cartel's ships, we engaged it. Damaged it pretty heavily right off the bat, and the crew surrendered. Marcus steps on the deck, walks up to the surrendering captain and slits his throat, then orders us to blow the ship apart at point-blank range. We didn't get information or cargo out of that one.
That's a bit cold-hearted.
Yeah, when she mentions the Adrius, he kind of slumps back, and you see a little bit of... Yeah, you got me there. Anyway, I'm sure, given your guys' line of work, you're familiar with the Petagama cartel and how dangerous they are, but we've done a decent job against them. We're limping at this point. We do have a lead on the location of their island headquarters in the Gulf of Nanxi. Marcus wants to head in there full speed, but the reputation of this place precedes it. It's basically a mountain sticking out of the ocean, covered in vegetation. The main entrance to their headquarters is buried in an inlet which is covered by hidden cannon batteries. We rush in, we'll be torn to pieces. But after what
and
you
won't
did...
get your brother back. You'll die.
Exactly, Mira, thank you. She kind of looks back at him to see if any of this is getting through.
What kind of assault would you recommend?
Slow, intentional, well-planned. I mean, maybe we can sneak in, maybe we can find an alternate entrance, but one thing's for sure, one ship is not going to be able to get in there and take out those cannon batteries without getting torn to pieces. It's at least a 2-ship job. I may be able to borrow one, well, this is why you're here. I'm a navigator, I'm not a strategist, but I know if we rush in there, we're going to get hurt. Killed.
We steal a cartel ship and use one of their own ships against them.
There's an idea.
That's not a bad idea.
See, after what you did in Anexa, taking down a fortified hideout full of assassins, I feel like this is something that you'd be more inclined to handle. Rather than a simple
we get to whoop some ass, so I'm
shipping
in.
captain rushing in blinded by vengeance. We fenced enough of their cargo to pay you well for the help, and you can claim anything of value in their hideout. And if we can bring in the cartel leader alive, he has a bounty in nearly every country on the continent, the largest in Earrenia.
What do you think, Malcolm?
Thinking we're gonna do this. I feel like it's a good side mission to take advantage of.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even with my navigation skills, I'm guessing it'll be about 3.5 days to get from here to the island.
Do you have any idea of where there might be a cartel ship routing? Or like a route of a cartel ship right now?
Mm-hmm.
We've gotten pretty good at picking up their routes. I'd need to do a little bit of math from our previous sightings to figure out where the most likely location is. Give me a day, and we could go through with that plan. Absolutely.
When does Dust Chin get back?
What's that?
When does Dust Chin get back? They told a week. I'm not sure. I think it's been like 6 days, 5 days.
It's the 42nd. He gets back on the 44th.
Okay, so if we can get a ship, it might be back just in time for him to fly it for us.
Right.
This is going very differently than I expected. Ironically,
You're expecting us to fly our own ship in?
Yes, actually, I was. But I'm cool with this. All right. All right. So you propose leaving on the 44th?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Well, it looks like we have a plan. I'll try to figure out where we're most likely to find a ship in that time period. We'll hijack one of their vessels. Yes, we'll hijack one of their vessels, head out to the island, get a good view of what the layout there is, and see if we can... there's no in-world example. I was going to use the Trojan horse, but we'll use one of their own ships as a decoy, get us in where we can do the most damage. I knew I came to the right people.
This is like Star Wars, Rogue One. We're gonna steal one of their own ships, fly onto the island.
Awesome. All right. Well, so she asks you for the evening to work out a more precise plan. You guys still have 2 days of... Sorry, 1 day of downtime, essentially.
Can I do something before we leave the ship?
Sure. What do you want to do?
So I walk over to the captain, and I put my hands down on the desk, and I tell him, now that we have your back, I suggest you get some rest, because you look like hell.
I appreciate the suggestion, love, but I don't sleep until my brother's back.
We will get him back, but it will do you no good if you're running yourself ragged.
Lara chimes in, Mira, I see what you're trying to do, but you're fighting an uphill battle here. It's all right. I can handle things. I've been handling things quite a bit for a while now. He can stew in his anger, and we'll take care of the situation, and he'll be back to himself when this is all over. Hope I still have a job when that happens, but yeah. Taking the high road.
I'm sure you'll have a job. Because if he fires you, we'll probably take you on.
I was already thinking that.
All right. Well, we'll be back here in the morning and go over our plan. Sound like a deal?
Sounds like a deal.
All right. Well, see you guys in the morning. So, she walks you guys back to the gangplank and sees you off the ship. So, you guys head back to the Lucky Hawk for a night of rest. You have one more day of downtime to get anything that you feel like you're going to need for this. She will come back with a more precise plan of how the next few days are going to go. And that is where we're going to end our session. Alright, well, that went very differently from what I expected. I specifically made sure that the Solia would arrive at a time where if they left immediately after that, you guys with Serenity would catch up with them just before they reached the island. But I kind of like how this is going. So, next session, 2 weeks from now, you guys are going to figure out how to steal a cartel ship and sneak into the island of the... I should memorize these things. The Petagama cartel. And we will see how that goes. Should be a very exciting episode. Well, thank you everyone for watching. Looks like we're mostly going to have VOD watchers this week, but we appreciate you being here. Hope you had an enjoyable, relaxing time. We certainly enjoyed the diversion, and we look forward to seeing you 2 weeks from now. Be sure to tune in live so you can catch that giveaway, and please feel free to stop by and watch our stream this Saturday or the next one on Wednesday morning. Until next time, I am Matthew Baldoff. This is Winds of Earrenia. Have a good night.